Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine. We're here with the Super Regionals, Grand Masters and Great Grand Masters tournament. Right now we've got a mixed game between Archive and Krash Kart. Archive on the left in the blue and Krash Kart in the white and blue. They started on the right and they just pulled. Yeah, it's a gorgeous day. My name is Tom. I'm here with Mike. Mike, how are you this morning?
Doing well. It's a gorgeous day. Got out here and was surprised how windy it was, which is definitely going to be a factor. We can expect to see, you're going to have maximum focus in the wind, because if you lose focus for a second and the wind plays with it, we are going to have a lot of turnover.
Absolutely. So, there's a point for Archive.
And that was Chu on the receiving end of that. And we have a 1-0 game in favor of Archive in what I was told before the game was a quote-unquote meaningless game because everyone's going to nationals here.
Yeah, there are 4 teams competing in this division and all 4 of them are going to nationals. So this tournament is really just all about seeding and placement for nationals. But it's also a great warm-up. The Grand Masters don't always have sectionals, so this is, in some cases, this might even be their first tournament playing together. So not a lot of, practices and experience playing together, but a ton of overall playing experience. These players have been playing Ultimate for a long time.
Now, on the receiving end of that was Karchu, who happens to be have a favorite bit of trivia for me because I was the same way. He learned to throw the hammer before the forehand, and that was the case with me. So,
excellent.
The only difference is I haven't stopped throwing the hammer.
Well, I bet that they haven't either. But so. Archive on the right side of the screen here in the blue is pulling. Archive is from the Washington, D.C. area, so they came quite a distance up here to play. And the receiving team, Krash Kart, is from our neighbors to the north, up there in the Toronto, Canada area.
That's a haul.
That's a long way as well. And it looks like, an immediate turn. They were coming out with a split stack, but now Archive picks up and looks to take advantage immediately. The wind ate that one up, and it is a blustery day would be the way I would describe this wind today. Nice catch.
Nice sliding grab. Oh, deep throw up the middle of the field. Caught.
Westlake to Matt Merle. Looking back to Westlake.
Still in the middle of the field. Oh, nice, easy backhand to the corner of the end zone for the point on the open side.
Yeah, Cassie Wong on the reception there, and that ties it up at 1. You can see the wind will just take some of these away, particularly going from your right to your left. Like that's the hard direction that's into the wind. It is very, very directional today. The wind is going from your left to right down the field. So,
and you noticed on your screen on that throw, that deep throw that Krash Kart just made, it was floating at an angle with the bottom of the disc basically riding the wind. It was a little bit up, and that's how you throw it when the wind's at your back, because if you try and throw it straight or even, the bottom will often drop out of it and you'll lose distance rapidly.
Absolutely. And we're already seeing, in being fully honest, I've only seen a portion of one Grand Masters game in my life, so I'm not as familiar with this division as I would like to be, but I was guessing that we would see offense being conducted with as few throws as possible, because who wants to run anyway?
Right.
And that's what we're seeing, is if we can get down the field in 2 or 3 throws, perfect. Krash Kart with
a flick pull.
A forehand pull into the wind. Nicely done.
Yeah, nice pull. So they come out with Again, a little bit of a split stack.
Oh, we had a slip by the Krash Kart player.
Oh, nice throw with the wind, but just out of reach.
That was a nice idea, but the wind just kind of put a little too much on it. Number 9 for Archive there.
Yeah, just out of reach of Sarah Handy of the Archive team.
Let's see, Krash Kart coming out horizontal here. Getting set up with really good spacing to start.
And smartly takes the under.
Yep, Kyle with a good cut.
Oh, nice up line.
Oh,
and that is legal because it hit another player first.
Great way to follow that by Kyle Monique.
That looked like one of those, oh crap.
Exactly.
And that one found dirt.
A turnover. Mark Hodges, the Krash Kart captain, just kind of came out of his hand funny.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was wind or just trying to holster or something weird.
Archive also running some horizontal stack to begin at least.
Near side of the field. Oh, nice undercut. Good switch on defense.
Yeah, you're right. It was a switch. It wasn't a poach.
And our first call of the day.
A pick was called. Good honesty there, like not really looking to fully catch up. Mark Hodges just wanted to kind of stop the play, and let's see what Archive has for an offense on a. Whoa, okay,
Ooh.
that a blade kind of sort of.
That was a nice blade.
I was gonna say let's see what kind of offensive set they get for an end zone, but the answer was blade to space.
That was Sarah Handy to Scott Long. Yeah, that was just like, oh, I'm just going to throw this. I'm going to get it over the defender, and it's going to drop right in.
Exactly. Does that make it 2-1 now, Archive?
It makes it 2-1 Archive. Again, holding serve with the wind.
Yep. Yeah. So far, every point so far has been scored in that right end zone there, which makes sense given how blustery it is.
Yeah, a break. If you can get a break in this wind, that might be the difference in the game.
Yeah, definitely.
So, Krash Kart in the white to the left of your screen. Archive getting ready to pull in the. I do like the color blue of those Archive jerseys.
They are pretty awesome.
It's not it's not exactly the teal, but it's teal-ish.
It's not a color that you see as a primary that often, but I like it a lot. I agree.
And what matters in Ultimate, of course, is how you look on the field.
Absolutely. And you might have heard Archive asking for Krash Kart to hold the line. If you are, if this is one of your first Ultimate viewing experiences, they are trying to, or maybe it was a dummy call. They might be trying to trick them, but trying to count off from left to right as to who's going to be marking who. And Krash Kart was kind of walking around, kind of not staying in the same place, which makes it hard for them to pick.
Oh, we have a roller pull.
Roller pull.
Go make it past half field. Nice.
And it also allows them to set up their defense a little bit, which is kind of at least a little
that's going
junky
to be
to
a
start.
deep shot. Oh, layout and
Nice
caught!
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Bill Westlake on the receiving end just kind of stayed with it. Great bid by the Archive player, though.
He had position. That was Ellie Bergsman. Had position, made the nice play, and just, that's the thing with the wind, especially with the wind, is if you can't knock it straight down, sometimes you're going to get that.
Yeah, he got it, but didn't get quite enough of it. Ties it up at 2.
And that was great focus, too, by the Krash Kart player to, not give up on the play and keep focusing on the disc.
That was wild. That was cool. It looked like Archive was kind of playing a little junky in the middle there, kind of playing base on defense, and Krash Kart had kind of a side stack set up to the far side of the field, and they just kind of like, if you're gonna leave that open space, like especially downwind, absolutely just go take it and see what happens.
Yeah, that was a good, it looked like almost like an ISO, those two players in the open space, and either throw the under, throw the deep, and then off of that throw, figure out what to do next.
Yeah.
Archive getting ready to pull. Beautiful day here.
Yeah.
Had a little bit of rain overnight to soften the fields even more, not that they needed it.
That's good for older ankles and knees and hips. I'm sure they appreciate it.
Catching the pull, nice fake there.
Well, a pick was called.
So now we're back in our host stack for archive. Horizontal can work. Oh!
That's the thrower thought eye contact had been made and the cutter disagreed.
Oh, and then the archive player again gets a hand on it but can't come up with it. So yeah, they're playing some sort of junky. Well, now it looks like they're going to person.
Yeah, I think they just kind of took their time marking up after the turnover.
Yeah, I think they just were taking the nearest person to eliminate the immediate throw and then get on a person later. Oh, nice throw up the sideline by Krash Kart, and that's going to be a point.
There you go. That's our first break point of the game, going upwind. Number 49, Troy Stapleton on the throw. And we'll get the receiving player's number in a moment. Well done by Krash Kart, taking advantage of that turnover and just walking it up the field on the far side there.
Sometimes it takes a couple points to adjust to the wind conditions, and that definitely seemed to be the case there for Krash Kart, because they were putting a lot of velocity nose down on those discs to get, try and cut the wind, some short throws.
Mm-hmm. And also, I mean, they kept the disc moving really quickly, so that, enabled them to throw some backhands, whereas maybe they wouldn't want to, but, or wouldn't be able to, like if they held the disc for too long. So backhands are typically a little bit easier into the wind.
Unless, you're pulling from the right-hand corner into the wind, forehand pull. I like that.
Of course. And that was Emily Dunford on the receiving end of that point. And a fun fact about Emily is Emily is the only doctor on the team, which is ironic given their name Krash Kart comes from where the founders of the team originally, a lot of them worked in the healthcare field, and so the Krash Kart name comes from them working in hospitals and healthcare facilities. They kind of like, as a little homage to their profession, but over the years the team has evolved to the point where there's only one doctor left.
Oh, and so Kart came out in the zone that time, not surprising with the wind. Got the turnover, mostly off of just a juggle.
Mm-hmm.
Nice movement, far side of the field. Oh, deep throw, but that's going to carry.
That's the right cut, the right throw, and the wind just kind of popped it up in the air and sent it for a trip all by itself. Unfortunate, because it was looking like a good offensive set there by Krash Kart.
So Kart comes out, and it's a force zone, so it looks like they're trying to force the far side of the field to try and keep it on that sideline, because that's a very difficult throw with this wind to get it off the sideline once you get it there.
I think they're trying to just force forehand, basically, because those forehands are going to be harder. And it's a three-person cup, it's a 3-3-1, but that middle, number 48, it's really close.
And there's that forehand.
Way to track it down. Matt Merle tracks it down.
And that is a point up the near sideline.
Ryan Sheriff. To Arthur Chu.
So Archive takes this opportunity to get a quick timeout. just to gather themselves and say, hey, look, if they come back down with this zone, this is what we're going to do.
Yep.
And also they've gotten, they've gotten broken twice in a row, so they just want to kind of gather themselves and take a deep breath.
Absolutely. Yeah, because that makes it 4-2 in favor of Krash Kart. Yeah, so and they'll, an archive will probably also want to kind of shift some focus, a little bit too. Like, yes, they want to figure out the zone, but they're down 2 breaks now, so they're going to want to really dial up the intensity on defense, because they're going to have to generate, obviously 2 breaks of their own to kind of to even it up. So they've got to figure out a way of slowing down Krash Kart when Krash Kart has the disc. Krash Kart is really quick off of the turnovers. They don't waste any time. They really are very effective in transition.
I thought Archive did a good job on the previous break of, as we mentioned, matching up with the person nearest them on defense, and then eventually switching to, their a better matchup individually. Very good job of just, take the initial threat away, get a defense set, don't let anyone get wide open, and then get on your matchup.
Yeah.
Krash Kart definitely impressed with their own sideline cheer.
Yes. It's a good sign if you can crack yourselves up with your sideline cheers.
Well, they're looking to improve all things in this game, and that includes the sideline.
Absolutely. Yeah. The sideline presence and the sideline cheers. As the game has gone on too, you probably have noticed it on camera. We've got more players kind of making their way across to the other sideline, which is helpful for communication purposes, especially when there is a lot of wind. Your voice can kind of get lost as you're trying to yell, 40-ish yards across the field.
So Kart will be pulling in the white from the right to left. Archive looking to answer back and kind of get back in the flow offensively.
And this is where sometimes I know that teams have plays to set up off of a pull. Sometimes with the wind as blustery and strong as it is today, sometimes the short pulls can hinder those plays because the defense can actually get set up. Because they don't have as far to go, but the wind died down for a second and there's a nice flick pull. Looks like the wind didn't really touch that one. Well done by Krash Kart. I believe that was 37 Matt Denton. Nice catch.
Scuba with the catch. And trying to get it off the sideline. Oh, nice swing back to the middle. Oh, and that's going to carry, but
nice catch.
Archive able to come up with it. Seem a little more sure-handed on this throw, a little more into the flow.
Yeah, a little clustered, which is where that pick call came from, but their spacing is a little tight.
Middle of the field, swinging it back towards the near field. Oh, nice throw to the end zone for a point.
Well done.
To Laney.
There wasn't a cut there.
That was a throw to space.
That was a throw to space, and also knowing the wind is going to bring it back into the player, so throwing it out further than necessary and having it just kind of ride back in. That was a great spot, a great pace on that throw. That was a high level. I mean, it looks easy, but that was fantastic.
And there might have been there's also familiarity, hopefully, with that. You're playing with people you've played with for a while, and knowing that if you put it to space, that person or another teammate's gonna see that, gonna anticipate and get to the desk.
So that makes it 4-3. Krash Kart Up by 1.
Something you may be noticing in recent years with USAU, when in mixed division with gender matching, you you alternate the gender that's the 4. So now we're seeing 4 female matching and 3 male matching on the field. And in cases like that, what they want you, what USAU is really trying to push is make sure that when you have that gender ratio, a female matching is pulling.
Correct. A pick has been called. That was an unfortunate turnover by Krash Kart to start, just to throw a little bit out of reach. Archive taken over, looking to break.
Yeah, if they can get 1 break back, that would be really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to where you were.
Uh-oh, you got a slip. Oh, number 10's okay. That looked like it might have been a little bit of an awkward fall there.
Lots of good undercuts, looking them off towards the far sideline.
I think Archive number 10 is a little hobbled right now. I think he's toughing it out, but I think he's going to come out after this point.
Good idea.
Oh,
nice catch.
Nice. Deflected and caught
With some contact, a foul called.
by Handy. About 5 yards from the end zone. Oh, nice backhand.
Oh, good bid.
That was definitely a tough read with that wind.
Mm-hmm.
Just kept tailing away. If you're Archive, you want to keep it down here, meaning you want to play really hard defense and make sure that you get the turnover half field or less, so you can get so you have less distance to travel. Kart coming out with their split stack.
Split. It's probably going to be this clearing space, maybe getting it in the center there. Looking for a handler strike to a huck, maybe. Nice catch.
Great catch.
That's Kyle Manique with the great grab. Up the line again.
Back line, and another nice grab up the far sideline.
Ryan Sheriff says if Kyle can do it, I can do it too.
Oh, and just off the hands of the Kart player. Really, I mean, it's a shame because it would have been nice for every catch to be a layout on that point.
Yeah. Andrea Patterson almost had it. A great effort.
And now Archive has to go the full length of the field against the wind again.
Against the wind. Vertical stack set up here. Cutting from the front to begin. Setting up some strike cuts to maybe a deep look.
I love that cut. I always love the front of the stack cuts.
You can see how far under Krash Kart is playing these cutters, really kind of daring them to take a deep shot into this wind.
A lot of help defense out there as well. Mm-hmm. A lot of switching. Ooh, nice effort, low throw, very good in this wind. Near sideline, down middle of the field. Archive showing great patience. Oh, and nice layout attempt on D.
Yeah, Andrea Patterson working hard on defense now too for Krash Kart.
That was Jazz Gonzalez with the nice grab there, and then just out of reach, out of bounds.
We got an injury. Yeah, Archive player went down hard. Those falls can be really awkward, especially when you're along the sideline trying to you extend to catch the disc, keep your feet in bounds. Sometimes you land funny. Timeout called by Krash Kart, giving everybody a break.
Timeout.
This has been a long point, so kind of refresh, regroup.
Well, both teams, marching the length of the field a couple times, and smart timeout there. Kind of catch your breath.
Yeah, not only was it a long, duration point, but it's a lot of high effort plays on both sides there.
I like the way now that Archive has adjusted to the wind. Kart made the adjustment a little bit earlier, but now Archive A lot more zip on their throws, lower, keep trying to limit the effect the wind can have on those discs.
Well, I don't think we've seen Kart really have to go the full length of the field into the wind very often so far. When they've broken, it's been off of turnovers, you know, on Archive's half of the field. So we've definitely gotten more look at how Archive handles going into the wind than Kart so far.
Be interesting to see coming out of this timeout if Archive sets anything up on defense, just to throw Krash Kart off for, you know, maybe 5 seconds, maybe 2 throws, just to see if they can throw a little wrinkle at them.
Are you thinking something like a junk look or like a switchy poachy kind of defense?
I like switchy poachy in this spot better than junky, although forcing sideline, trapping really hard and just having someone poach in this lane would be a really smart decision, but also risky if they get it off the line.
Kart with a vertical stack but kind of diagonal setup, looking to kind of get it back to the middle. Good mark by Archive.
Oh, and deep up the field, nice catch by Kart.
Yeah, Kyle Manique again, and now Krash Kart's running while Archive tries to recover.
Oh, and a deep shot to the back of the end zone. Again, the wind just took that a little bit.
A little bit. Also, I think the thrower saw the space and the cutter wasn't really moving at the time the thrower let it go, so kind of just like outpaced their own cutter there.
And this also could have been a little strategery on Krash Kart's part. Throw it down the field, get it down there, and then play zone and try and get the quick turn and an easy score.
Well, we've seen them be pretty aggressive on offense. They don't really turn down anything downfield.
Yeah, wind doesn't seem to matter to them when it comes to, and we had a good spirit by Archive, laid out, thought he came up with it.
Yeah, I definitely hit
Krash
the ground
Kart
first.
disagreed, and he said, you probably had better perspective, so we'll go with that.
Yeah, a pick was called in the stack. Everybody's recovered. Here we go, Krash Kart vertical, nice break throw.
And gets got the around off and just off the fingertips. That was an unforced error there.
Yeah, unfortunate drop. Chrissy Baxter, it was a low throw, but that's a catch that they would make more often than not.
Archive moving the disc, not waiting for the zone to set up. Now they get stalled a little bit.
Krash Kart's moved the zone to more of almost like a 4-person cup look. Krash Kart melting down to a person defense.
And blade throw, but caught, and Archive finally gets the break they need.
That ties it up at 4.
Long point, good point on both sides, lots of really good movement and just unfortunate turnovers. The couple throws just out of reach, off the fingertips, those sorts of things, and then Archive capitalizing on that, finally moving the disc into the wind.
Two more ladies though. After a good sip of water.
Now Archive on the left of the screen, looking to pull with the wind at their back. See if they come down with a zone or if they stick with person defense.
Yeah, that was a great timeout by Archive a couple points ago. They called that timeout, they regrouped, and now they're the ones who scored 2 in a row. Right back in it.
That was really nice work up the sideline by Kart, up the near sideline off of their timeout, and unfortunate that The final break side throw is just out of reach.
Yeah.
But they're doing Kart is not having an issue breaking these marks thus
No.
far.
No, very, very confident throwing. Let's see how they do going full distance into the wind.
Nice pull. Oh, and it does land on the far sideline.
Yep.
Nice
pull.
job.
Nice pull. Matt Denton with a disc looking to swing it around. Looks like a zone from Archive. Kind of a loose cup here, kind of trying to funnel the disc into the short middle space here.
This definitely looks like a zone that is not meant to shut down space necessarily as much as it is make a lot of throws.
Yes.
And maybe they make a turnover.
And given how Kart has played so far today, I would make that same choice because they like these kind of throws.
And
Well
that's
done.
a great spot in the corner of the end zone by the thrower.
Matt Denton with the throw, and Cassie Wong on the reception. Great spot by the cutter. The deep was kind of just decided too much space to cover. I mean, if you've got that throw that's kind of impervious to wind, why not? Like, let it go.
And if you're the deep in that situation, you got to make a choice on which you think the greater threat is. And that's not any deep throw in the wind is going to be a challenge. So that was, probably the best decision to make, and it just bit them. Sometimes that happens.
And you had mentioned that you were thinking that the zone look from Archive was designed to force Krash Kart to make a lot of throws, giving up the short, easy ones. And I mean, if that is the goal, we're not in Archive's huddle, so we're not entirely sure. But if that was the goal, then that's the throw that you want them to try. Is that over the top in the wind, like something that will usually has a low completion percentage. But in this case, it worked out just fine. So I don't know if Archive would be too upset with having Krash Kart score on a throw like that.
Inside out pull from Kart.
It's going to go forever.
Yep. Scuba. Catches the pull, always catches the pull. Oh, nice run through by Krash Kart.
Ryan Sheriff, all kinds of hustle. Go for the bookends.
And gets the break back.
Well done. As the Krash Kart sideline below us says, he's got legs. Yes, he does.
That's something that can be extremely demoralizing for a team is a quick turnover on a run-through D like that.
Yep.
Archive needs to shake that one off, get their focus back, and remember they just got back into this game by playing really hard, smart offense. See if they can do this again.
Yep.
We've got Kart pulling against the wind from the right side of your screen.
That's Matt Denton is going to pull for Kart. He's standing as far away from me as possible, which makes sense given that apparently Matt absolutely detests the color pink, which is the color that I'm wearing, so I'm sure he'll stay as far away from me as possible throughout this game today.
Our esteemed videographer, Max, mentioned the potential dangers of our current location to being peppered with discs today, and so far he has thankfully been incorrect on that, but it's still early. Oh, and we have
There's a call on the play, some incidental contact between the Archive and the Krash Kart player. Looks like a bit of a flat tire maybe.
or a step-on cleat. Those hurt.
Yep. That's a painful one.
Far side of the field, Archive with the disc.
Oh, Nice
Oh,
mark.
nice fake, and then that was a high stall count. Get it down the field.
Kyle Monique with a high effort mark on that one. That was great. You saw a little bit of everything. You saw lots of movement. You saw foot block attempts, a layout, you know, trying to really get a D. That was pretty awesome. I'm tired just watching him do that.
Honestly, Krash Kart is just, the big difference right now is they're playing better defense. Nice break, inside break there. Near side of the field, Krash Kart with the disc, looking for help. Trying to get it off the sideline.
Good patience by Krash Kart on that one, waiting for the right cut to go.
Oh, nice deep shot there into the wind and just out of reach. Great throw there.
Good look, looking for Cassie Wong, I believe. Kyle with a throw into the wind. Good idea.
Archive will take over on their goal line. Horizontal stack near the middle of the field.
Ooh, same cut there by Archive.
Yeah, lots of, the danger with the wind is you get lots of these undercuts and they're always coming at the same time. Oh, and that's what happens when you throw a flatter disc with the wind at your back, is the bottom just drops out of it like that.
Yeah, good bid by the Archive player. Let's see if Matt's gonna do something cool.
And that's gonna carry, wow, air bounce to the back corner.
Wow, he measured that up perfectly. I mean, he'll claim that that's exactly how he wanted it to go, but I don't know if you could predict that.
Yeah, that looked like that was carrying out of bounds, and then it just dropped a little bit on that air bounce.
That's Denton to Vanessa Mensink.
So Kart taking control.
And Vanessa, the player who just caught that point, has gone whitewater rafting in Uganda, ziplining in Mexico, and skydiving in Canada. Well, someone is an adrenaline junkie, huh? Absolutely. That sounds like a ton of fun. I've done some of those things. I've done all of those things actually, but not in those cool locations.
I'm not much of a whitewater rafting guy. I would be cool with ziplining though.
I've been whitewater rafting here in Maine. On my raft, only one person fell out. Guess who that would be?
I'm guessing not Marina.
This was a long, long time ago, and it was not her. It was me.
For our viewers at home, Marina is Tom's lovely wife. And now Krash Kart getting ready to pull, wind at their back to Archive. One step pull, I like it, and carries the length of the field.
Well, I can't pull that far, that's for sure.
Archive, busting through that zone with give and goes, and then, oh, almost got a little greedy with it.
That's one way to break down the zone, is to just go as fast as you can before they can set up.
Excellent job. Throw by Scuba Steve Creeder and caught by Mira Nava.
That's not a single throw, was more than like 5 yards down the field. That's, I mean,
One way to take the wind out of it.
That's good offense right there. Just right up the field as fast as you can.
And honestly, those give and goes with that type of zone are a good decision. You can race, as you saw, race up the sideline. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're stuck on the sideline, but there's two of you. You're just moving the disc. Well, they're not going to stop it.
Well, and they just, I mean, that's where the zone, that's the side of the field that Krash Kart zone wants them to be on. But if you move faster than the zone, then it doesn't matter where they want you to be.
Yeah. So Archive fighting back. Good game so far.
From here.
I was totally like, I'm in!
Sorry to disappoint.
Oh, no beer on the sideline, unfortunately, just an energy drink.
Yeah.
What I'm not looking forward to is
It is Grandmasters after all.
It is Grandmasters. They've played about a half of Ultimate, so
Yeah, that's enough to work up a thirst.
it seems about right. Yeah.
Couple more games to play, not a problem.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 more.
And we have no hand
And-
raised.
And
Archive.
Scuba decided to fake out
Boo.
everybody on the field.
Oh, they had the wrong gender polling. That was
Scuba was
the
trying to be
problem.
greedy and trying to take over, and you know.
It's all part of the commentary. Have you guys been noticing people being offside?
We have not been noticing people being offside yet, but
We've noticed a lot of travels, though.
yes,
Really?
Yeah.
Are you guys adding that to the commentary?
we
Yeah.
can.
Please do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell them to ask for the roasting.
Sure. Oh, so Crash Kart just asked us to roast their own teammates. So challenge accepted. I'm happy to do so.
Oh, nice inside out forehand, the length of the field, into the wind for a point along the far sideline. That was a gorgeous throw.
That was a gorgeous throw. Gorgeous, gorgeous throw by 49 Troy Stapleton. Troy just wanted to see, he wanted to make his teammate run as far as possible.
In
to
any
catch
case like
disc.
that where I either make the throw or make that run, I immediately come off the field. I'm like, my job's done.
No, and that's
I don't
what,
need to play defense.
That's what Troy did. 1 cut, 1 throw, and then he's done. He's like, I'm all set. And that is halftime. That makes it, is that 8-5? 8-5 in favor of Crash Kart. What a cool first half, guys.
We'll be back in a moment. And welcome back to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine, in middle of the first point of the second half. We were busy discussing the finer points of solar power melting zip ties. We have a game in Grandmasters Mixed at the Super Regional between Archive and Krash Kart. Krash Kart was received the second half pull and marched all the way up the field and then got a quick turnover. And now Archive trying to move it against the Krash Kart zone, which is now forcing the near sideline. First half it was forcing far sideline.
Yep.
I am Mike Callahan with my compatriot Tom Myers and our videographer Maxine Rumiel. Oh, tried to go wide and get a big cross-field throw, a little too low, bottom drops out of it.
That was Scuba with the throw. Scuba lost his hood, so I think his throwing powers have diminished given that the hood is now off. Krash Kart trying to go, kind of punch it in on a short field here.
Good defense on the fore side there, but you get the break and you just can't recover. Krash Kart with the opening point of the second half.
Well done by Krash Kart.
To go up 9-5 over Archive.
That was a break throw there by Krash Kart to kind of set up that scoring throw. Sometimes you get surprised when the throw is left-handed. They kind of step around you and you're like, oh no, they can step that way. So.
Yeah, that's a bad feeling when you're like, uh-oh.
Yep.
But you know, playing left-handed really is cheating. They're playing from the wrong side. Come on. Oh, go ahead and heckle me in the comments about your left-handedness. I accept it all. To be fair, left-handed players often get called for travels that aren't actually travels.
Correct.
Because us righties are so used to seeing right-handed people, they say, oh, that's an extra step. No, it's not. Krash Kart, getting ready to pull from the right side of your screen in the white to the blue of Archive. Flick pull again.
Another forehand pull by
Let's go, Krash Kart, let's go!
Denton of Krash Kart and Archive from the Washington, D.C. area, getting moving here. Again, moving fast. This is where they've had a lot of success, is moving quickly.
Oh, and a nice throw that time. Excuse me. Received by number 28, Handy, in the end zone. Great backhand, outside in backhand for the score.
That makes it 9-6, I believe.
Yep.
9-6 in favor of Krash Kart. That's where Archives had the most success in either direction, is when they start move. They begin offense at like a running pace, and they just don't stop until they end up in the end zone. That's when they can do that, they look really good, and they put Krash Kart on their heels.
And
if Krash Kart can establish their defense, then that's when Archive starts running into some hard times.
And that was Scott Long on the throw to Sarah Handy in the end zone. So Archive now pulling in the Battle of the Capitals. The DC team versus the Toronto team.
Toronto's not the capital of Canada, Callahan.
Ottawa is.
Ottawa is.
I'm trying to make it a little more exciting, a little more Canada versus the U.S. Come on, man.
Canada. I couldn't let you get away with that
blatant
one,
lies.
With
blatant lies and falsehoods.
With the blatant lies. No, they're so nice, our neighbors up to the north. You don't want to be misrepresenting them.
I could have said Edmonton was.
Yeah, but nobody would have believed that. Like Toronto, maybe some people might, but.
And pull by the Archive team. Roller, nice pull. All right.
This is the first time where the wind is less up here than it is down on the field.
Krash kart. Easy undercut, wide open. Using the open side of the field. Now trying to get it off the line.
Yep, Andrea Patterson trying to get it around. Right back up the line again.
And nice blade to the corner of the end zone. Oh, we have a little bit of a light collision, but no harm down there.
Ryan Sheriff with the throw. I believe that's Vanessa again on the catch. Vanessa Mensink? Nope, I'm wrong. It's not Vanessa. Let's see who was on the reception for that one. There was a very tight window throw there by Ryan. It was good defense by the archive player.
Yeah, the wind definitely has settled. It's a little less blustery than it was. We'll see if that maintains or if it will pick up.
It was Emily Dunford on the reception. My apologies, Emily and her friends back home.
It is getting a little bit warmer out here.
It's a gorgeous day though. This is a classic like early summer day in Maine. It's in the low to mid 70s. It's windy. It's very few clouds. Like, yeah, it's a fantastic day to be out here and playing a couple of ultimate games. I believe that makes it 10-6. Yeah, 10-6 in favor of Krash Kart.
Archive really needs to get a couple breaks here to come back. They just need to, like when they came out of that timeout in the first half, but they're having problems really with the speed of Krash Kart at this point. The Kart on offense seems to be a little bit quicker, despite Archive's ability to move it on those quick give and goes. Nice pull, right to left across your screen.
Kart also has a significantly larger roster here today, which could also be a factor.
Yeah, I did notice last night going through this roster that it was much smaller than Archive has for on their USAU side. Ooh, nice job.
Nice catch.
By 28. Oh, and just, that was a nice blade.
It was a high stall count, kind of a panicky throw. They really, the archive got down there and then kind of got really stagnant and didn't really have any options for the thrower there. Krash Kart going vertical to start.
18 really had position there. And again, the Kart player just ran past him a little bit faster. So Kart moving the disc, middle of the field,
Nice
towards their own end zone.
Nice cut. Troy was thinking about another hockey, threw it from about that spot last time. Oh, it sails.
Way to
Nice
stay
run.
with the disc on that.
There's some incidental contact afterwards. Natalie Wong, the captain, staying with it on that one for Krash Kart. They're a little disorganized downfield. Let's see what they get into.
Jazz Gonzalez on the inadvertent contact.
Good job by Kart moving it to the far side of the field where they want to be.
Good job on the mark, trying to keep it along that far sideline. Oh, and just
A drop.
slipped. Way to get going by Archive, not wait for it.
Ooh, Archive,
Should have waited another beat on that throw, though.
Archive gave it right back again. Troy's never seen a hook he doesn't like. Let's see what he does.
Oh, nice spot in the middle of the field.
Under to Wong. Natalie Wong puts it to space.
And that's going to be a point in the front corner of the end zone.
I think that's 3 points in a row by Emily Dunford, I believe, on the receiving end.
All she does is
Racking up
score.
points. But yeah, in the right place at the right time. Great look by Natalie Wong, taking advantage of the lack of wind for a second, and nice throw.
Nice inside-out throw there. Started out that way.
It's unfortunate for Archive because they got the turnover they wanted with a chance to break, and then they wanting to establish that quick pace again, and sometimes it just gets away from you. And yeah, they weren't able to really get it moving. They turned it over right away.
Archive looking to receive here with the wind in their face. And of course, as soon as they're about to receive the disc, the wind picks up.
Absolutely. It happens.
Krash Kart playing a really clean game overall. As we mentioned at the beginning, this game is meaningless as far as going to nationals because both these teams will be going to nationals.
Yep. All 4 teams that are here in this division will be going. It's just a question of what seed will they hold when they get there.
The nice thing about this tournament, though, is you get to work on things. You know, it's one thing to work and practice on your zone. It's another thing to put it to the test under blustery conditions. Oh, and just miscommunication by the Archive players. That's unfortunate.
That's when you look off the player to begin with, the cutter assumes you're going to go somewhere else, and then you can't look back at them again and think it's going to work. The Archive player should have thrown it right away. There's a pick call here in the end zone, but the Archive player should have thrown it to his teammate right away, and once he didn't do that, then that's when the miscommunication happens.
Nice break force. Oh, and just out of reach of the Archive player.
That was Vanessa Mensink on the bid.
Ooh, that's going to be a risky throw, but couldn't come up with it. High stall count, trying to get it off the line, good defense. Archives really got to dig deep to stop the bleeding a little bit. Nice break
nice
throw.
catch.
Better catch.
Bill Westlake with the flypaper hands.
And nice corner on the open side of the end zone.
That's
for the point.
Vanessa Mensink on the reception there. Timeout called by Archive.
Yeah, at this point, you need that timeout. You need to gather yourself and say, look, we need to reestablish what we do. We need to take a deep breath and make the throws you know how to make.
I misrepresented Bill Westlake when I said he has flypaper hands. He should have been Soft Hands Bill. He's a man of many nicknames, apparently. Or as his teammates have been referring to him as Wobbly Westlake. Yeah, Krash Kart firmly in control here. Archive just wants to work on a couple more things while we kind of wrap this game up. It's 12-6 in favor of Krash Kart.
Yeah, if you're Archive, you're trying to get back into this game from, even if it's not from a score perspective, from a competitiveness perspective. Say, look, we're getting a little lost on defense. We are, our offense, we're trying to rush things, moving the disc fast versus rushing. They want to get back to moving the disc quick, but not rushing throws, not making mistakes.
Yeah, the last couple of points have been the offense just hasn't moved. They've been stagnant. They've gotten stuck. They've gotten some high stall counts, and then that's just anytime you turn it over that close to your end zone, it's just easy offense for the other team. So, and let's see, Scuba has put his hood back on, so the powers are reactivated.
I'm much more optimistic at this point now for Archive. There is likely a lot of familiarity between these two teams. When you play Ultimate for a long period of time at the club level, you start to see a lot of familiar faces, especially as you get older and as there are fewer teams, particularly in Masters and Grandmasters and Great Grandmasters. There's a lot of familiarity. You can tell there's no over aggro people on this field. They all have very good spirit.
Yeah.
They're all just playing hard, trying to work out some things and trying to play their best. Right now, Kart on the right side of your screen, pulling to Archive on the left.
Let's see, you're gonna have another forehand pull from Kart here.
And that one is going to land near sideline, inbounds. Nice upline cut. Now break back to the middle of the field and a deep shot to the front of the end zone. Good patience by Archive here. Oh, push pass with the wind at the back. That's just funny.
Good offense by Archive. You could also see right off of the pull there, the Krash Kart defender, 00 Neil Griffith, a little like overzealous on his mark of Scuba, and he kind of overplayed him to begin with and opened the whole lane up for Scuba to take, and that's all that Archive needed to cue that whole offense down the field. Like if Neil kind of keeps Scuba even with the disco behind him, then maybe things don't kind of get off to such a quick roll like that.
And Archive really seems to work their best when they can get those up lines to the quick break throws. They've done that quite a bit.
Yeah.
For those who may be unfamiliar with Scuba Steve Kreider, he is also the executive director of DC Shadow, the Premier Ultimate League's women's matching team, professional team in the DC area. Very good team, and they're actually in the championship weekend next weekend, so look for that on the Premier Ultimate League streaming site.
Yeah, I believe championship weekend for Premier Ultimate League is happening in Philadelphia, I think is the host city this year.
And so the Philly Surge will have a bit of a home crowd advantage. I'm sure the crowd will be on brand and boo any call on the field.
I was going to say you mean the well-spirited, classic Philadelphia.
And they boo Santa Claus. They'll boo your travel call.
Roly pull, love it.
Around midfield, Kart will take over. Vertical stack. Uh-oh, hood comes off. Time to play defense.
I thought for a second Kart was playing a cruel joke on number 4, Ryan Sheriff, leaving him back there all by himself. So they had to call another handler back to help him out.
Good movement by and a deep shot over the stack to the end zone. Oh, it's middle of the end zone, caught by Krash Kart.
It's Wobbly Bill. Wobbly Bill Westlake. Found himself in the end zone. Well done.
That was a very nice.
That was a great throw. That was number 2, LP Bluin, aka. Oh nope, he's not the. Yes, he is the. Yes, aka the French guy. He hasn't yelled "Hi, Mom" yet on the live stream though. I'm disappointed. This is his only shot.
Well, maybe at the end of the game. Wind picking up again. Archive will have the wind at their back. The Krash Kart on the right. Archive on the left of your screen.
What does that make the score, Mike?
That is
13-6.
13-6, sorry.
13-6 in favor of Kart. Game is to 15. And we're doing great on time, so we're not going to hit our time cap, I don't think.
I believe the time for these games is 100 minutes.
100 minutes.
100 minutes or 15, whichever comes first.
And we're at 68 minutes right now because it's 11:38, so
nice
plenty of time.
floaty pull. Sits down towards the near sideline. Archive running, and that's going to be a short throw.
That's unfortunate to miss short with the wind at your back like that. You took a little too much off of it.
Maybe put a little too much blade on it.
Yeah.
Krash Kart moving the disc up the far side of the field. Oh, nice undercut. Defender not expecting that quick throw. A little bit out of reach and
Bounced.
and Archive, once again, trying to move the disc quickly once they get it. Oh,
Nice catch.
off the deflection, moves back to the middle of the field. Good patience by the Archive players this time. Nice fake, break force throw again to the middle of the field.
That was another throw to space. The thrower just saw 44 open and just threw it.
And we have a pick.
A pick was called. Did it affect the play? Let's find out.
Number 44 Laney.
It did not
Good
affect the
throw
play. Archive right on the goal line.
And
Off
just
their hands.
off the hands of Handy.
Now, I'm sure that if you asked Handy, they would say that they should have caught that. But as the thrower, especially when the wind is not really an issue with a distance, like that throw's got to be an easier catch than that. Like that's just throw it right to them.
Throw it a little bit
A
flatter.
little flatter, a little lower, like just. So it's kind of like small execution things that Archive hasn't looked as crisp with as compared to Krash Kart.
So Kart, swing it in their own end zone.
I
and
jinxed them. I jinxed Krash Kart. Look at that. I said execution wasn't a problem, and then they turned it over on that one.
Archive on the far sideline,
Oh, good
on the
bid.
corner. Nice bid. Archive showing patience. Handler saying, just throw it to space, I'll get it. And Handy with the throw. Caught by Laney.
I
To
really,
crawl back 1 point closer.
I really enjoyed the interaction with the handler and the dump there. I believe they both like threw their hands up or shrugged their shoulders. Like one of them did it, and then the other one did it, and then the other one. They're like, "What are you gonna do? I don't know. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna throw it? I don't know. Are you gonna throw it?" And it's like, it was a cool little like nonverbal communication there with lots of like shoulder shrugs. Just great.
Throw it to space, dude. I got it. So now at 13-7, Archive getting ready to pull to Krash Kart to the left of your screen. See if we have any offsides on either the pull or the receiving team. You get to a certain age, you need every step advantage you can get.
Absolutely, and especially if there aren't any observers, who's really watching?
Yeah.
I would guess that Krash Kart's going to try and set up something like a quick throw or two to a deep look, maybe.
Yeah,
With the
get
wind.
it down there.
With the wind, why not?
Well, Kart wasn't offsides on that pull. Short pull, middle of the field, at midfield. Yeah, looking for the deep shot, not there, so get the quick swing. Stack is really deep. Good defense that time by Archive, but again, now your Kart, you're like, okay, we've got the disc down there, it's on the end line.
Yeah.
Let's play some defense and get the quick turn.
That was a pretty good
almost
late-
got it there.
That was a pretty good like throw by Ryan Sheriff too. It was measured up pretty well. Just you had hung up there for a long time.
Archive moving the disc. Oh, but that inside throw just shut down a hair, half a step too late on the throw. Oh, nice cut.
Neil Griffiths just said no on defense.
Couldn't get the break side throw off, now gets it off. Far sideline, and that's going to be a point.
Well done. Neil Griffith to Chrissy Baxter. Not the traditional like get a D, catch a score bookends, but Neil Griffith with the assist. Yeah, and you were right. Like the inside throw there by Archive, that was defended by Kart. Like it's the right throw, just maybe a beat too late.
Yep.
That let Neil get back into the play. So
Yeah, sometimes you just got to holster and go, oh, I saw it, I'm too late, wait for the next cut. Archive getting ready to receive on the left side of your screen. See what, see if they can get another point here. Work on some things, because if they can't, then it's game.
A fun fact for Trash Kart for Neil Griffith, who threw that point. Neil designed the team jerseys when not appearing in TV commercials. Apparently, he's on TV a bunch.
He's a celebrity.
He's a celebrity up in the Toronto area.
Flick pull to the near sideline. At about the 8.
Krash Kart taking their time getting downfield.
Oh, good undercut. Far sideline. Oh, a little bit zealous with that, but able to track it down. Way not to travel there by Scuba, because the temptation is to take that extra step. Oh, great hand block by the Kart player. By
Troy Stapleton. He's the only one here on Krash Kart who's actually not from Canada, is Matt Denton.
Oh, and he's gonna get the bookends on that.
Well done. Matt Denton was done playing defense. I'm just gonna huck it into the end zone and see what happens.
Like, I don't want to play defense anymore.
I'm done.
So that makes it Krash Kart 15 and Archive 7.
Yeah, game over.
And that is game.
Well done.
Well played game by Krash Kart, honestly. They looked really smooth for the most part. There's not a deep throw that they don't like.
Yeah, they were just a more polished, more crisp team. Archive is, maybe hurting for numbers, a bit too. They had to play a lot of the same people for most of the game. Just got kind of out of sorts and some execution issues for Archive to work on. But hey, they're all going to nationals anyway.
That's right.
It's awesome.
I think that's my cheer if I'm on the sideline.
Absolutely.
We're going to nationals, whether we win or lose.
We're going to nationals anyway. Well done, everybody. We got some horns by Troy.
We got people waving to the live stream.
Thank you, Krash Kart and Archive, for a fantastic game. And we'll be back at, I believe, 12:20 with the next game on the live stream.
Black cans and rusted metal.
Rusted metal. Is that a great Grandmasters game?
I think that's Grandmasters men's.
Grandmasters men's. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we'll be back at 12:20. Tune back in then. This was a great game. We're looking forward to seeing some more great Ultimate today. I'm Tom.
I'm Mike.
And we'll see you at 12:20. Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. We're here in Super Regionals. This is a men's game. It's Grandmasters, and it's rusted metal in the white and black cans in the black, which is perfect. Here we are. It's a nice sunny, blustery day in Maine. This is the first point of the game. Black cans going from right to left into the wind on offense right now. Heavy and rusted metal, playing defense, trying to shut them down. Good offense so far from Black Cans. Oh, it sailed on him. And then defense by Rusted Metal, number 44. Rusted Metal takes over. Kind of horizontal look to begin. Swinging it around. That's Roy looking for a huck and then decides not to. Black Cans settling in. Nice way to go down and get it by Rusted Metal. Metal going for offense here.
Oh, and a quick strike into the end zone, in the middle of the end zone for the point.
Wei Lu got that D. He learned everything he knows about Ultimate from Worm. And 1-0 Black Cans. Great look.
Yeah,
from 89, who I actually don't have listed on here as a number, but great job by Black Cans to take advantage of that turnover.
Yeah, definitely.
Rusted Metal came out with the a horizontal stack and then switched pretty quickly into a vert stack there. Interesting little twist there.
I believe that was Ben Banias on the receiving end for Black Cans. They are still waiting for their current jersey order to come in, so some of their players do not have numbers at this tournament, but they will be ready for nationals when the time comes.
Black Cans looking to pull with the wind at their back, which means Rusted Metal is going to have to go upwind, but they've played a game already today. So Rusted Metal should be used to the wind, despite the gustiness. They should at least be used to playing and have a good rhythm going. So we'll see what happens on their offensive possession as Black Cans pulls.
Pull goes up by Paul Butterfoss, and it's out of bounds.
That's going to be a brick. Rusted Metal taking in the middle of the field at the brick mark.
Metal looking like a vertical stack here. Kind of a, can see the Rusted Metal kind of a Boston kind of an influence team, kind of an, like an old Ironside look here. No handler, just 6 in the vert stack. Kind of like an old classic Ironside look.
I think several of these players are from Ironside.
Exactly.
Nice inside throw there. Really, really well done.
So there's a little bit of confusion on the field about maybe a call, maybe not. So we're back in it now.
Towards the near sideline. Oh, nice grab by 29 there.
I bet, isn't that Cricket? Isn't that Josh Marquette?
Eric Stevens.
It's Eric Stevens, okay.
Swing. Oh, another nice grab. A little bit of a pick there, but not called.
A lot of clustery stuff by Rusted Metal.
Oh, and just, ooh.
Questioning whether it's up or down.
Jasper Hoitzma thinking he got it.
The question is, how long is the grass on that part of the field? They're going to send it back. They can't agree. I think that's the best way to do it. We've got great perspective up here, but our opinion doesn't matter. So.
Yeah, I'd have called that down.
But, and I would have called it up actually. I thought his hand got under it. So.
Go round.
Good patience by Metal here, going back around again. Pick is
And
called.
that pick was called. Some good speed out here on the field. Metal doing a good job showing patience here, not just trying to jam it in immediately.
That's also a testament to Can's defense.
Oh, and the spot in the back of the end zone off the poach D.
Yep.
Number 5, Tim Cobbett, otherwise known as Kid Disco.
All right, 1-1. Both teams holding serve.
Not a fan of disco music myself. When you think about when disco was popular, the band The Runaways was around, and I can't believe disco was popular after listening to The Runaways. For those unfamiliar, a little music history for you. Runaways was an all-girl band in the mid to late 70s. Cherie Currie, Joan Jett, her first band, Lita Ford, Sandy West, and I always get the bass players mixed up because they had a bunch of bass players. Very, very good band. All teenage girls, fantastic musicians.
Sure. I know nothing about them.
I can give you a full rundown of the Runaways
There's
music if you'd like.
Massive gap in my knowledge there.
So 19, Dave Callan, a Maine
He's a Maine
resident. His daughter is an absolutely filthy ultimate player in her own right. And nice pull. Good angle, makes it difficult to catch, so Black Cans lets it hit the ground.
Black Can's starting a side stack, and then they kind of transition right into a middle.
Yeah, it's because Metal is playing a zone.
It's designed to not last very long. You can hear them counting on the sideline. 5 passes, and then they go back to person.
Oh, a nice find across the field by Cans. Just past the middle of the field, towards the far sideline. Good help calls from the sideline. You can hear both teams. Something like no around or inside, meaning take the inside throw away or don't get broken on the around. Yeah. A lot of good talk.
There's a lot of good talk. This is a completely different vibe of a game. If you watched our first game today, really intense.
Oh, and the wind is Wind just pushed that one a little too far.
Well, he put a lot in it, knowing the wind was there, and yeah, that's a tough look going in this direction. It's unfortunate because Cans was working it down the field pretty well. If they take the easy one, they're probably scoring that point.
Now they're playing switch D.
Yep.
For sure.
Yeah, they got one taking the unders and one taking the deeps.
Metal content to put it deep down the field and get D'd by Black Cans. Moves it back up the field. Oh, nice little bladey swing. Oh, and that was a that was a pivot foul on the mark. Yeah, and still can't figure out where people are.
We weren't quite ready. Everybody did not acknowledge that they were ready to play yet. Good job by Callan here of making sure everybody's on the same page before he taps the disc in.
Coming in on 0.
The aggressive mark there by Metal.
I like what they're, throw to space.
Oh, nice try.
Was not expecting that.
Uh-oh.
We have a
injury. A sliding attempt there by Black Cans, and he comes down awkwardly.
Yeah, might have just got twisted up on the landing. That was one of those in between throws where you couldn't quite get the good layout, and you can't not lay out, because then you have no chance to get the disc.
It looked like he had no shot at that throw initially, and then because it was going into the wind, it just kind of, it wasn't a high throw, but it kind of just stayed where it was and hovered for a while, and yeah, then suddenly he found himself like in that awkward position where like couldn't really lay out, but couldn't run to it. So hopefully it's nothing too severe. He's grabbing at his hamstring though, so it's his hamstring or maybe his glute, like yeah, so something. So Black Hands is able to make a substitution off of the injury there, and Rusted Metal takes over going downwind.
And they don't make any substitutions. Disc is on the far sideline, working it up the field. Good fake there. Telling his player, I'm not going to throw it to you deep, so make the undercut.
Keep going.
Nice just took. We mentioned it in the first game. You know, this wind is going to play with that disc. It takes 100% focus the entire time, and even then, it's going to do some funky things. So you might find the occasional drop there where you wouldn't expect. And we have another call. I'm not sure what
call. Yeah, I think it was the downfield somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was a pick.
Yeah, probably in those back three cutters back there. They're all kind of clustered together.
I initially thought it was a travel call, but what?
2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Black Hands was playing that point with 8 people.
Wow, that makes defense easier.
They must have had 2 people come on the field for the injury substitution, and they had 8 members on the field. As I believe that was Joe Cunha just walked off the field. I think it's Joe. Yeah, so they're discussing whether or not it should be a turnover or not, because you can't really play. This is unlike hockey. Frisbee is not played with a person advantage.
I think what they're trying to do is go back to when the turnover originally happened and the injury came off. Mm-hmm. They're trying to do their best to reset.
To reset there. Yep. I mean, this is a great this is a great attempt of like resetting everything. I wouldn't have been surprised if they just called like a general like spirit timeout and just said we're just gonna just go back here and let people, you know, and just kind of reset everything. But this is a good way to do it. They figured it out. They're all set.
And you know, it was a very nice.
Good bid, but couldn't quite come up with it. Black Hands takes over.
A good way to calmly address the situation instead of, you know, letting frustration or maybe your temper get in the way, and just have a nice calm discussion on the field.
Absolutely. Another call. Lots of picks. The spacing's a little tight. And when you've got some tight spacing and you're always looking to poach, because these guys are all veterans, like you're kind of always maybe slightly out of position and calling lots of picks. And then they're trying to discuss whether or not the cutter goes back to where the pick goes, or if the person who was picked gets to catch up. That's always a common discussion thread. Black Hand's going to begin again with a lower stall count, like a low stall count throw to begin with, and here we go. It's a good cut downfield by Jeff Hale in the backwards red hat. Didn't get the disc initially, but now receives the swing and another collision. Teammate on teammate there, just legs got tangled up, and 54 goes down hard. He's coming off. We'll see now Heavy Metal bringing on 47.
Max Wolf.
Yeah. Metal doing a good job of bringing just one person on instead of 2.
Yeah, their ability to count past 0, very good.
Miscommunication between the Black Hands handlers there.
So metal picks up near sideline. They must know that player because they're calling no hammer. Ooh. Seemed like an unnecessary throw at that point. It didn't seem like that high of a stall count.
No. That was MacArthur with the D.
Piecemeal on the throwaway. Oh, a nice bid for the disc, but unable to come up with it on defense. Good way not to foul.
Way to go get it. The Black Can player.
Moving the disc back to the middle of the field, getting it off that sideline. Good job, a little bit poachy D on Rusted Metal's part. Wide open in the middle of the field. Disc now on the far sideline. Oh, good defense there. A little bit of slippage. Broken. Around, got to get the around off to give.
I misidentified a Black Cans player earlier. 34 is Hale. Jeff Hale. Not. Red hat is Matt Gordon, number 25, and there is this point for Black Cans. Jeff Hale on the reception. That was a battle. That was a long point, lots of stoppages, turnovers. Good effort by both sides.
A lot going on for a 2-1 game.
2-1 game. A lot of calls, not a lot of flow yet. I'm sure as both teams kind of figure each other out a little bit more. It's also, I would guess that these teams have played each other before and they seem to know what each other wants to do and how to get in the way and kind of gum up the works.
Yeah, Rusted Metal did a good job on defense on that point of, poaching off their person and trying to take up lanes. Where they got burned was they didn't get back to their person quick enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Black Cans takes the 2-1 lead over Rusted Metal.
Very patient offense there for Black Cans. So far, and it could just be the direction that they're going in, but they've been really kind of working hard, dump swings, unders. Metal's been a little bit more, exploring the deep space down the field, a little bit more. So
we've seen both teams show a great deal of patience once they get near the end zone.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can tell that the experience of these teams. Both teams have multiple players who have played at a very, very high level, so they understand this game deeply. Great pull by Black Cans. Metal's got to go the entire length of the field.
Yes. Nice work up the far sideline, trying to get it back. Oh, I like that throw. Cheeky little low floating into the wind.
Cans is trying to melt back into person. They were in zone to begin with, and they're still in a trailing position, and that's what happens.
That's going to be an easy point for Rusted Metal. Number 21, Jeff Graham on the reception. So we were given nicknames for Rusted Metal. They have their actual given name and then their metal name. There's a lot of animals on this list for such a team that claims to be metal.
Surprising. And it looks like a timeout has been called by Black Cans to kind of get things back into, maybe get some momentum back, maybe talk about some strategy. Maybe or maybe not. Maybe not a timeout. They're kind of leaving the field quickly, so maybe it was just a quick gathering of the minds by both teams here.
Yeah, because it looks like it was just that line, that D line, trying to figure out, a quicker transition from zone to person, or just being quicker in general on defense, to be aware of space around them, where the threat is, who's available, that sort of thing. Wind gusting again from left to right across your screen. So Black Cans will be going into the wind.
Thank goodness there was nobody walking behind our scaffolding here, because my coffee is now on the ground.
Oh, boo.
Just went to go grab it and it is gone.
Luckily,
Yes.
I have a whole thermos full of coffee, unless it's spilled.
Metal with a great pull. Good call not catching that by Black Hands. That's really hard. That one was almost
low
down.
throw. Nice job.
Good focus to catch that one.
And Metal, again, coming out in zone. Looks like they're trying to force one direction. Black Cans, as of right now, happy to do a little crashing with both the handlers and the poppers. And move it 2 feet at a time. A nice swing across the field.
Look. Gordon and Hale, and that's up to Mark Worley.
And looks like they are backing out into person, is Rusted Metal.
Hale and Gordon playing really well in the middle for Cans.
I'm not sure I agree with that pick.
What was that call, Mike?
That was a pick.
That was a pick?
It was a good job of, well, he was poaching the lane, and then his guy made a cut. Like, you can't do that and call a pick.
And another call.
That was more of a legitimate pick than the first one.
Coming back to the thrower. There was some contact from someone, made it so that the defender fell over.
Yeah, the Black Cans player were looking just to sort of back up and get in the stack and just clip the Rusted Metal player's foot coming by. Oh, nice little out to space there.
There it
And
goes.
that was really good by Black Cans not to try and milk it and try and jump into the end zone, and instead get the disc and make the throw.
Absolutely. Well done by Black Cans there. That makes it 3-2 in favor of Black Cans.
Yeah, you know, really competitive game. You're seeing both teams get into the flow a little bit now.
Yeah.
Certainly, offensively, both teams seem to have the advantage on offense.
Absolutely. And I apologize for our Black Cans fans. I am doing the best I can with our numbers and the rosters that we were given for the Black Cans team, but there's more discrepancies than I was anticipating, so it's something I will try to alleviate at halftime. There are numbers that aren't matching my roster, so I'm doing the best I can with names and numbers here for Black Cans, but yeah, I'll get that straightened away with team captain at halftime. For now, Black Cans is up. They're counting off. It looks like they're going to be going person, and let's see if Rusted Metal can punch in a no point here, going into the wind.
We've had a lot of scores upwind.
We've had a lot. I mean, you can tell that these players are not, the wind is not bothering them. They are doing a great job of making easier throws and good choices going into the wind, but they are very confident.
I like pulls like that are hard to catch. Make them pick it up off the ground. Maybe it rolls through the legs and through the end zone or something. Oh, we're gonna have a deep shot.
Nice throw.
Curling back to the middle of the field. Rusted Metal gets it just before the defender closes. Moves it back, and that's a travel. And then Rusted Metal still with the disc on the end line, threatening. And again, tried to milk that, but unsuccessfully. So moving it across the field.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Nice save.
Seems he could have gotten that earlier.
Nice save.
Nice job by 21 Graham to get it to number 5, Cobbett, to even up the game at 3.
Well done. It's also, I'm not sure if it was caught on the live stream, but one of the Black Cans players or captains, Dutchy Gasquire, is on the far sideline, number 24, and on that play, he moved over. He's not playing in this game right now, at least, and he moved himself over well down from the field, but put himself on the sideline to give himself the best perspective on that sideline catch, and immediately pointed in bounds with the best perspective, so that play didn't stop. There wasn't any argument from anybody, which was, great spirit on the sideline, calling in the opposite team inbound so everybody can keep on playing, instead of creating a controversy. So metal holds, right? So now it's threes, 3-3.
Black cans getting ready to receive.
3-3. Yeah.
On the right side of your screen.
Let's see if Black Cans can match that offense going into the wind. And,
neither team.
And I wonder what Metal's going to do on defense. Like, are they going to try a zone?
Neither zone has worked, though. And then again, Metal's only stayed in their zone for 5 throws so far. And
that can be a real help too. Like, if you haven't had a lot of practices and haven't played a lot, and we know that Metal has not played a lot together. They were talking to us beforehand that to just have a predefined length of time you're going to run the zone in, and then everyone knows exactly when it's going to stop, so you're not relying on communication.
And they come out in person instead. Good patience by Black Cans.
Good defense by Metal here. Kansas had to go backwards.
Yeah, I like trying to initiate. Oh, that's almost D'd by Rusted Metal.
What Metal's doing a really good job of, and you can see it here by 21 by Graham, is they're really making the resets hard. They're guarding the resets very aggressively. So Cans has to really fight for every single cut. There's nothing easy.
Oh, and a hand block there on the attempt to inside-out forehand there. Metal towards the far sideline.
Does number 11's jersey say 12 pack? Is that his nickname?
That apparently is his nickname.
Is that even possible to have a 12 pack? Or what kind of 12 pack are they talking about, I guess is the question.
Well, and he spells it with a K and not the CK.
He does.
And Callan with the reception.
4-3. Metal, that's a break.
From Faust. Yeah, they got the downwind break this time.
Yep.
Yeah, they're really Rusted Metal is really aggressive on their marks, and they're really aggressive on the handlers.
I mean, well, just like defense in general, because it's not like they're like, taking plays off downfield either. Like, they're just a really athletic, high-intensity defensive team. Like, and I mean, if you put forth the effort on defense like that, then it, just like we just saw, like, can turn into, you create turnovers. You don't have to take your offense as far. So, good aggressive defense, high-intensity defense can generate easy offense.
One thing I noticed on that last point from Black Cans is they were getting some of those swings off finally, but they were losing a couple yards, which is not a big deal.
No.
Losing yards is not a big deal in Ultimate, except the stack didn't move in. So the stack stayed at the same depth, so they were actually further away from the disc and still trying to initiate from the back, which makes it a really long run. And by the time they clear, if they're not open, it's already a high count. So I would like to see a little more initiation from Cans from the front of the stack, especially in a situation like that, where they're swinging and losing a yard or two, losing 5 yards. Get that front very active, and you can alleviate some of the cutting issues upfield.
Yeah, the wind is really starting to gust right now, and it's getting to a point with these gusts where I think it's going to start to affect anybody's throw if you happen to be throwing when it goes like this. And there was a defense and a call on the field. It looks like Black Hands is calling a strip foul, saying that they stopped rotation of the disc before the Metal player defended it, and Metal agrees that it was an uncontested foul. So Black Hands player will keep possession. Black Hands will keep possession here, stall at 0.
It was a risky throw to begin with.
Risky throw to begin with. with the defense having a full head of steam coming down the field.
Good job breaking the marks there. Again, initiating there, that time from the front of the stack. Really nice way to get the disc moving. That is a pick.
Pick was called. Handshake to prevent people from falling over and getting hurt. You can tell that number 35 for Cairns here, Butterfoss, really likes to play a quick short game. He's always looking for little, like real short, real quick handle the movement throws. That's kind of how he prefers to play.
Again, the Rusted Metal playing a little bit poachy on D, and ooh, hammer with the wind. Oh, and it was spot on too.
It was on, but it was coming in
It was
hot.
a bullet.
that was a missile, picking up speed as it goes. That's the reason that wasn't
not
called.
a trivial catch.
That was not due to the aim. That was strictly velocity.
I like Rusted Metal taking their time, bringing the disc up, trying to figure out what the defense is going to do.
It's not really about the defense. It's about taking a breath.
Well, it is Grandmasters.
It is great. Exactly.
Again, I like this movement from Metal starting at the front of the stack. I'm not sure that was a legitimate pick call.
It's back here, but they didn't catch up fully. They're like acknowledging that there was some space, but they were picked. Is it downfield? Nice.
Nice way to fight for position by Metal there.
Score it, Elliot!
Nice fake, get the defender out of position. Shake off the throw to get it trapped on the sideline to break around. Oh!
Good effort by Packard, Matt Packard. He's
looks like a cramp.
A cramp, maybe a calf, maybe. That's number 66 for Metal. That's Matt Packard. He played for Ghosts back in the day. I've had the pleasure of playing with him and against him, and he's one of the nicest, most spirited Ultimate players around. Fantastic human being and a great player. Yeah, I'm pumped to get to see him playing again. He's a highly skilled player and just a great guy. So hopefully he's okay and it's just a cramp and he'll be back out there soon.
And so the sub goes in, taps the ground, and Black Cans takes over. Deep shot, and that is open. Can he read the disc? And
yes.
Into the end zone he does.
Great work. I believe that's Cunyo. I got the rundown quick from the Black Cans with all their players, and I believe that's Joe Cunyo. But great cut either way, great throw. Full field pretty much.
Knots it up at 4. Yeah, I was wondering why the Rusted Metal player wasn't going with the cutter in that situation with the wind to their backs.
Not sure. Yeah, because I mean the assumption has to be at this level that pretty much everybody has throws to be able to make a downwind. Maybe not full field, but at least most of the field. So kind of surprised at that also, but. Metal content to go back to playing offense.
And I'd like to take this moment in pause to point out to my compatriot that I'm pouring myself a cup of coffee that didn't spill on the ground, Tom.
So mean. I thought you were my friend, Mike.
Yeah, just wait till it blows over and you can laugh at me.
It won't, because it's a metal cup. And you won't put it where I put it, so.
We'd also like to thank Wainwright Field Complex for hosting this event, as well as all our sponsors, some of which you can see on the screen.
Yeah, on the far sideline, we have some of our placards up. One's fallen over there, but we've got Moe's Barbecue, we got Portland Pie Company, Black Cow is down there in the left end zone. PB and Me placard is down in the right end zone. They're a fantastic food truck with peanut butter, all kinds of variations of peanut butter jelly sandwiches, grilled cheese sandwiches. Yeah, they're a great food truck. We're happy to have them here, feeding all the athletes and volunteers.
And Rusted Metal with the disc
You go,
in
black.
the gray/white. I think they did that on purpose, saying because white is not a light nor is it a dark. Oh, nice grab there. by
Maybe a
Metal.
little gratuitous, but it's all right. It's a good bid.
We have a call of some sort.
Oh, really? We haven't had any of those yet. So, Metal is going to the right end zone. It might not look it based on the fact that they're all behind the disc right now, but they are still going to the right end zone. See if they can reset themselves and get a score here.
Nice throw.
Wow.
On the receiving end, Batten, otherwise known as Yellow Jacket. See, I told you there were a lot of animals.
Absolutely.
Knotting it up, or actually taking the lead.
I say 5-4 in favor of Metal.
Also like to take this opportunity to direct you to the Maine Ultimate website. If you go there, you can potentially sign up for a whitewater rafting / hat tournament, 4v4 mini, or my personal favorite, Island Time, in July, out on Chebeague Island. I will be signing up for that on tomorrow or Monday, if I remember. I wrote myself a note at work to remember to sign up for it. You can spend an entire weekend out on an island in Casco Bay. We've got a pizza oven going for Friday night, and movies, camping, a day of ultimate, and then barbecue / maybe dance party.
Cool.
We're looking into a band.
Sounds like a good time.
To return tired to the mainland on Sunday and disappointed that
Yeah.
we have to leave the island.
And Maine Ultimate's Summer League is in full swing, but if you miss the signups or change your mind and you'd like to play a little bit, you can always go to Maine Ultimate's website and sign up to be a substitute. There's always people who are missing games and teams that are in need of people to play, so you can go sign up there and get to participate in Summer League. As this pull from the Metal stays in bounds.
On the far sideline. That was a nice job.
Kansas doing a little bit of a side sack to start, and some poaching by Metal to kind of take away that space. Can swings it around.
Deep shot again to the same player,
There he
almost
is.
to the same spot in the
It's
end
the
zone.
same connection. Metal might want to do something about that combination there because, yeah, those two are on the same page. They're making great cuts at the right time and taking advantage.
I'd rather be the thrower on that because then I have to run less.
And I mean, from Black Cannon's perspective, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. Oh wait, he's breaking open again. I should just put it out there. And honestly, that was a really nice throw with the wind at the back. In that he threw it to the spot, and he didn't overthrow it.
And my eyes were directed at the thrower when he let it go so up. So I didn't actually see whether the cut even happened or if it's just a recognition from the thrower of like he's behind the defender. So if I just throw it out there, he'll just go get it. I'm not. We'll keep an eye on that for next time because I'm sure they'll look for it again.
Why not?
Yeah.
It works.
Does that tie it up now? I believe so.
Yes, it is
5-5.
5-5. Really well played game. competitive. And black can's looking to pull.
They're kind
Right to
of
left across your screen.
strategically maybe waiting for the wind to die down a little bit before they pull, as they take their time assigning who's guarding who.
And the pull is up. We are down. Rusted Metal picks it up in the middle of the field. Looking for the deep. Deep isn't there, so the undercut. Oh, and rare turnover. Downwind by Rusted Metal. Black Cans takes over near sideline. Looks like a straight up mark. Try and take that deep shot away.
Inside!
Good under there by, oh, but just Turf Monster eats it up.
Turf Monster's hungry for some lunch. Kansas still trying to pick up their person after.
Oh, nice fake there. Yep. Wide open on the open side. And, oh, great read by the Black Cans defender there. Poaching off their person to come up and prevent the point from being scored.
I think that was MacArthur, I think.
And Black Cans upwind actually overthrows their cutter. You've probably noticed a lot of the undercuts by Eric Stevens, Pizza Boy, being open. He is very, very active. They're clearly defending him deep and trying to push him under, but he is so fast, he's just getting open.
There he is.
Nice swing back to the middle of the field, now near sideline. Oh, that seemed unnecessary.
That was 25. Matt Gordon reacting to the play a beat too late, trying to influence it, and he was behind the action, and you can see he's apologizing to the metal player who's got maybe a bit of a Charlie horse here.
Yeah, that's Matt Rebholz, otherwise known as Reaper.
Yeah, he got a knee or a hip right in there, like, ouch.
Yeah, that was a late reaction by Black Cans. It really was unnecessary.
Yeah, late reaction. It's going to leave him a mark, but ouch.
12-pack with the disc.
Scuba.
Oh, and the scuba. Oh, and
the defender took it away.
Black Cans now with the disc.
Butterfoss taking it away. Someone said a bad word.
Is it 2 bad words?
2 bad words.
But it was directed at himself.
It was directed at himself.
He's calling a questionable foul there.
Foul called, and Pizza Boy's letting everyone know his opinion about the matter. Pizza Boy is emphatically letting everyone know what he thinks about this.
I happen to agree with Pizza Boy in that instance.
Yeah, whether or not we agree with Pizza Boy, he wasn't involved in the play, so his opinion doesn't matter. That's where the cooler heads prevailed on that one. You just kind of ignore the
deep throw, curling back, now hovering over the middle, and able to come up. Oh!
Didn't get it. Had it, didn't get it.
Almost came up with the spectacular grab.
Matt Gordon with a great effort.
Ooh, almost turfed that one.
Things are a little discombobulated right now as everyone needs to settle down here.
Rusted Metal on the big under. try and get the easy throws out.
There it
and
is.
reset, and a hammer to the back of the end zone, and Pizza Boy comes up with it.
Well, good. Pizza Boy kind of saving grace there by catching that score because he was so angry about the foul call that Matt Gordon was his guy. So Pizza Boy got absolutely roasted and bailed out by his teammate helping D down there. So, yeah, that's where. See if everyone settles down a little bit now. Rusted Metal with the score. Puts them up by 1.
6-5.
Yeah. Manhattan dangerously close to giving that breakaway, but they managed to hold it. We'll see what Cans can do in response.
How you doing?
Yeah, they've got their connection out there. Their big points connection, so we'll see if there's a deep shot coming.
Yeah, possibly.
Poor execution there. At least poor execution.
I don't know, I thought the questionable scuba to a jump disc is always a good decision when I'm not on the receiving end.
Absolutely. I am happy that despite the wind that we're still seeing upside down throws. It's great. Some scoobers, some hammers. I don't think any of them have actually been caught yet, but.
Well, that hammer was.
That one was, yeah. Yeah, no, that
Haven't
was
seen
the first
any
one.
upwind hammer.
Well, no. These guys have played too much high-level Ultimate to make that decision. They're not quite as silly as you and I might be playing out here.
It will work eventually.
Eventually,
If I throw
sure.
it enough, it's going to work.
Sure. You keep telling yourself that, Mike. It'll work eventually, right? Is that the definition of insanity? No? Maybe? Kind of, sort of?
Not if there's a different result. Nice pull against the wind, but with a little bit of a lull.
And it's going out.
And that's going to land in the tent.
Almost.
That is almost a river disc. Or gutter disc. Probably more accurate. So Black Cans will take over middle of the field at the brick mark.
Measuring it out. Some fields have the brick mark demarcated, some do not here at Wainwright. So this one does not, so he's walking it out precisely. Side
Looking
stack
like-
here from Cans.
Almost looking like some sort of switchy person. And 91 wide open deep, no one even close to him. Now 3 people are close to him, so someone else is open.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and
Nice
just
bid.
out of reach. Good drop by the defender. Rusted Metal takes over, taking the deep shot away initially. Rusted Metal near sideline.
Whoa, that was a throw.
Nice throw. I love that throw.
That was,
Inside out backhand, cross the field.
but
half
so
field
much
throw.
angle for like a 12-yard throw. Like bend it like that was, yeah. It looked
That was
like
sneaky.
It looks like when a soccer player like puts that like really like a hook on a soccer ball. He just kind of bent it right around the defender there. That was cool.
So a break by Rusted Metal to go up 7-5. Black Cans now trying to gather themselves, trying to cool their heads.
It's again that the really intense D from Metal is making those dumps and swings hard, like in that. So you've got to be, you got to throw it a little wider, and that can lead to turnovers, especially in the wind. So we'll see if Black Hands has an answer.
So Metal pulling from the left.
But you were right though on that last point. Like number 91, that was Wei Lu was back there by himself, And they just missed him. They didn't see him. Like that's an opportunity downwind. You got to see it. You got to take advantage of it.
Yeah, and probably not looking for him because he's one of their main handlers when he's on the field, and they're not expecting him to be the one saying, "Hey, no one's around me. Throw it deep."
Right, but opportunistic. Good way to recognize that the space was there and
Yep.
weren't quite on the same page.
Looks like Black Hands has their offense ironed out.
They do. Here we go.
See if we have one of these high bladey throws again. Yep.
Graham gonna pull.
That's
Yep.
gonna come down like a. Oh, look at that! Ride the wind a little bit.
Yeah.
Nice job by the Black Hands player to scoop it up.
Yeah, really clammy kind of look here.
Yeah, they are shutting off. Oh, but great find at the front of the stack. Oh, just.
I don't think Worm taught him how to do that.
No, that's too bad because that was open. It was a tough throw, and it's you're trying to keep it low and out of the wind, but sometimes you keep it a little too low.
Yep. And it's hard for us to tell too. This might have been like moving up and down with the wind like that because it looked like he thought it was going to be lower than it was, and then it kind of popped up on him.
Metal near sideline, swings it back to the middle of the field. Patience with but that is a mistake. Black Hands read the disc perfectly.
That was the Dave Callan in the yellow hat. There was poach, but it was a poorly executed throw to take advantage of the poach. He threw it under him. He should have thrown it past him.
Oh, nice grab by 3, going up high to get it.
They had red hat if they wanted him. Gordon.
Far sideline, really good mark. Oh,
Nice
but
cut.
great up line cut. Lefty, little cheeky throw, and to the corner of the end zone for the score.
They needed that one. Jeff Hale. Great cut, great throw to the end zone. Good point by Black Hands.
And now Black Hands gets it 1 point closer, 7-6 in favor of Rusted Metal. And now looks like Black Hands is calling a timeout, trying to get whatever defense they want set.
Yep, timeout's been called by someone. I'm not sure who.
I think it was Black Hands.
Hands?
They were signaling for it
Okay.
as they were walking up the sideline. I don't know what the on-field debate was. So really competitive ultimate during this game.
Yeah, good. No.
Really good job of both teams. Rusted Metal taking a little bit more advantage of the turns, but only by 1.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is a really close game.
Well, that's a smart timeout because you want to try and get the stop before they can take it to half, right? Because now Rusted Metal is receiving. Now, granted, they have to go upwind, but both teams have been able to do that. Try and prevent them taking half and going down by 2. If you can at least even it up, your Black Hands, if you can at least even it up, you feel much better going into half. Even if you don't take half, you're only down by 1 instead of being down by 2.
Exactly.
Let's see if they have something sneaky and tricky on defense in mind.
Yeah, let's see.
See what they're going to do.
I mean, this looks like Metal's O-line, right? So for the most part, they have a lot of moving parts though, so they can move people around quite a bit. But they've got a lot of, I see Pizza Boy and Yellow Jacket are going to be, primary cutters there for sure. So.
Yeah, these two squads are really, really good. Expect them to be very competitive on the national stage.
Absolutely. And it looks like we can hear Black Hands counting off here, so they're gonna go in person, it looks like. See what kind of pull we have here.
I have noticed in this game a lot more time in between points and pulls than in previous games. Now, this is
Absolutely.
coming off a timeout, so it's not quite the same.
It is. You take advantage when you don't have observers. Saw them before, they're stopping the disc and then checking it to see how badly he squished it when he stopped it.
Black Cans was playing almost double teaming the deep cut and 75 Batten taking advantage by making the under. And now we've got a deep shot, and good job by Black Cans.
Good job.
Double covering the deep throws.
Yeah. Black Hands
Now
taking
they
over,
come
let's
up
see.
with a big under. Black Hands with the disc around the middle of the field. Nice attempt by Pizza Boy to get the layout D.
Someone's
Oh, but
going.
an even better upline cut by Black Hands. Trying to get it off the sideline. Oh, and just in the dirt. Can they take advantage? Metal not moving particularly quickly up the field.
Nope.
And they get the around
There we go.
to take the half at 8-6.
8-6. That was a good first half.
That was a very exciting first half. Very well played. Both teams seemed to take advantage of turnovers when they could get them. Rusted Metal just did do a little bit better job of it. So we will take half,
Yep.
and we will return in a few minutes.
Be back in about 10 minutes, I think, right? Cool. We'll see you all for the second half.
Welcome back to Wainwright Sports Complex. We have a super regional game between Rusted Metal receiving the disc on the second half pull and Black Cans in the men's Grandmasters. And I am Mike Callahan, joined with Tom Myers and our videographer Max Runio.
Wow.
And we have a turnover on a deep huck up the field, and now Black Cans will take over in the middle of the field just outside their own end zone.
That was a great read by both of those guys. Just kidding. They were
Yeah.
both so far under it.
The wind just ate that up. Oh, nice little throw there.
Go get somebody.
And really doing a good job of playing last back is Rusted Metal.
Black Cans got lucky there. They stopped running to the disc and almost got a run through by Metal.
Near sideline. Refuses to jam it up the sideline. Instead throws the hammer to the back corner.
Oh.
Overthrows the defender, the offensive player.
What's unfortunate there too is it's on such an early stall count, like you can throw that whenever you want. Like the defense will give that to you. So to take that decision that quickly, it's probably a better option. If not right away, then there would have been a better option at some point. Good help there by Cans to start. Switching up on
Almost
these. There it goes.
Looked like a clear out to create space, and yet he's open the second time. He never stopped running, and into the back corner of the end zone. Rusted Metal takes the 9-6 lead now.
6, yeah. That was a great point by Metal, just going right up the far sideline. It's like every throw was like right up the line there. Cans is looking tired.
Yeah.
They are looking like they are exhausted. And they were running a pretty tight rotation in the first half, seeing a lot of the same players on the field, regardless of O or D points. And it looks like it is catching up to them in a big way right now. You don't usually see those kind of tired, dejected faces 1 point after halftime.
Yeah, and Rusted Metal, let's face it, Rusted Metal has a larger squad at this point due to a couple little injuries from Black Cans, but they do not seem quite as gassed. Maybe the looks aren't exhaustion, they're just dejection.
Yeah.
Rusted Metal will pull from the left to the right of your screen. Wind will be at their back.
Let's see what sort of defense Metal will cook up here. We've seen a zone on occasion, but they've been mostly content to play person, usually like a poachy kind of a look where they're kind of taking away the unders, really, emphasizing taking away the unders when Black Cans is going in this direction. Cans likes to do a side stack, so Metal kind of like occupying that middle space and kind of just clogging everything up.
Again, nice bladey pull. Cans able to travel with the disc, apparently. And again, Metal taking the unders away. They're content to let the swings go off, but trying to make it hard for the cutters.
Yeah, lots of communication downfield from Metal about switches. It's good to see 66 Matt Packard's back in the game. He's recovered from his injury earlier in this game. Trying to keep up with their main deep threat for Black Cans.
And now unders are much more available for Black Cans. Defenders getting a little out of position.
Pick was called there, where the two Black Cans cutters, they both had the right idea. One wanted to come under and one wanted to go deep. They just decided to do it at exactly the same time, and everybody ran into each other. Look at all that contact there. A ton of contact between 7 and 19 on that cut. I mean, they were. You could say contact. You could say that they were hugging each other. Like, yep, we got dual fouls, and I think that's the right call here because they were both heavily. There's lots of hugging going on. It's such a fine line because you're both entitled to your space, and you're trying to position your body to take away the space from the offensive person or the defender. So they're both entitled to their space, but you are not allowed to inhibit the person from going to the space. So it's like, yeah, it's tricky. This is a kind of call with these kind of players too, where observers are helpful because then they can. And I'm not sure why they are engaging with other players who have nothing to do with this play. The call should be between the two members who have the call, and then they figure it out from there. Looks like we're going to reset.
No, the call was actually before he threw it. It
So-
just wasn't acknowledged
So
initially.
the important part is we're coming in on stall 6. Black Hands has the disc, and here we go.
And a pick called.
Well, and now that is, I'm going to call it for what it is. That was not a pick call.
No.
Number 11 changed his route in order to run into someone because he's still frustrated about the first call.
Correct.
We need to relax and have some fun and play some ultimate.
Again, observers would help in a situation like this. So we won't see as much of this at the national
No.
tournament.
No, the players who like to abuse the rules won't be able to get away with it like they are
Correct.
right here, right now. Disappointing to
nice
see.
swing. Middle of the field. Oh, good throw.
Let's go, Rustin! Kenny Ryan, you guys want to roll?
Another pick call. Coming in at 0. The picks would outnumber the scores.
Cans punches it in. Well done.
Evening, going 1 for 1 after
halftime.
half, but they're just down, so they need to get a break here to get this game back within their reach. What was nice about Cans on that point, on that offensive possession, was, I mean, they worked really hard throughout the entire possession to get that score. And if you're Rusted Metal, you're thinking, hey, they had to work for it. They got the point, but they had to work hard for it.
They had to work. What I have noticed, because there have been a couple of moments in this game where tensions have risen by calls on the field, and it seems to rattle metal a little bit, especially on defense. When the tensions get up like that, they seem to lose defensive focus, whereas Black Hands just just forgets it and just moves on, because it's happened twice, and one time Metal was able to eventually score, but they got lucky. They had a defensive breakdown, and this time too, they just kind of called a pick and then kind of gave up. So the cooler heads do prevail. We'll see a nice pull here from Black Hands.
Bottom dropping right out of that,
Yep.
but caught
Yeah, good
by
catch.
Rusted Metal. Dude, that's not a pick. That you're late getting down. That's not a pick.
So the rule would say that the pick, you have to be within 10 feet of the player you're guarding. He wasn't even 10 yards from the player he was guarding. So
Far sideline, Rusted Metal with the disc. Moving it back, content to swing it. Pick that did not affect.
Did not affect,
So it will
yep.
stay here. Reaper will keep the disc near sideline, taps it in. Now trying to get it off the sideline. Oh,
Nice catch.
nearly into the ground. That was really good concentration by the Rusted Metal. Foul, and looks like it's not going to be contested.
Let's see. No, it is
Could
going to
have
be
called the
contested.
travel before the foul, but I
No,
guess.
no, it is contested. It's going back to the thrower.
Well, it was
That-
a turn. It hit the ground.
It hit the ground. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. You're right. So it's a turnover. So yeah. Yep. Uncontested.
So the disc is put in play. Rusted Metal. Wind freshening. Trying to prevent that break. Oh, and right in, yeah, that's a tough throw.
Tough throw. Good cut though. Good decision. Just the execution wasn't there, but they were ready to play defense. They made cans go the whole field. So let's see if they can.
Oh, just
Bummer.
again a tough catch, low to the ground. Metal get the turnover, taking the disc. Far side of the field. Oh, and the hammer into the wind, and
Nope.
was there.
He's there. The cutter didn't look like he was quite ready for it though. He was looking in the other direction. He was going to the back right corner and he threw it to the back left. Getting a little sloppy. You can tell they might be getting a little tired, maybe playing some different players here. At least Black Hands is on this point. I don't think Metal is. Oh, a piece. Number 4 for Metal got a piece of that one in the middle of the cup there.
Yeah, they did a really good job. Rusted
Whoa!
Metal did. Oh,
Oh,
and
bummer.
the bobbling turnover of switching people on the deep threat, and then getting the piece of that. But now, Black Hands moving the disc in chunks, and to the
Too much. Oh, bummer.
had the wide open man, could have just waited and put an easy throw out there and rushed it just a hair.
Bummer.
So Rusted Metal will take over, trying to go the length of the field against the wind.
Yep. Actually, as the sun goes behind, the sun is just getting behind some trees here for our scaffolding here. It's actually getting a wee bit chilly up here.
Oh, big chunk play.
Well done.
Nice read by 21.
That's Graham.
Graham, Grasshopper. Showing patience now, Rusted Metal. Working the disc up the near side.
I'm gonna try to get it around and off this line here, maybe? Or just go right up the
Trying
line.
to, but no one's making the around cut.
No.
Looking for the around, but just can't find it.
There it
And
is.
then it's, ooh, tricky little throw there.
Good
make
point.
it
Good point by
10
Metal.
to 7. Yeah, that was a very good point by Metal.
What does that make it now, Mike? I forget. It is
10 to 7.
10-7. 10-7 in favor of Metal.
They're just, yeah, you know, they were trying to get the around, but no one was making the move to the around.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell what division that we're playing in as we get to those long points and things slow down a little bit. The cuts start to slow down or don't happen at all, and still
And
really good
especially-
good decisions for the most part. Though it's still a really high level game.
And especially if they're used to having, you know, starting the stack with 6 people and just having the one handler, and then, you know, ostensibly having that front of the stack as the second handler bailout kind of thing. You know, when you get towards the end zone, you'd actually like to have that second handler hang back. But I think you're more accurate in that it's just long point, kind of gassed, waiting for someone to make the cut instead of thinking, oh, that's my cut, I gotta make that.
Yep.
So Rusted Metal, pulling left to right across your screen.
the wind continues to gust. He's gonna try this side over here.
And why not? It worked.
Nice put.
Ooh.
Nice pull, I mean.
Ooh. Shaky little throw out of the end zone. Oh, and another shaky low
Put it
throw.
down. Too low.
Someone push up field.
Nettle looking to take advantage.
Push up field.
Oh, strike cut taken away.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Ryan.
great cut. Unseen by the handler. And oh, nice little cheeky over the top. Oh, but good spirit. He did not come up with it. And he said, my bad.
Oh, he dropped it.
Yep. 37 McCarthy with a good spirit. Cans takes over. Moves it up. Deep shot. Bullet. Just over the outreached hands.
Oh, Rory just missed it.
Yep. Just missed it. Oh, and
fell
slipped.
over.
Oh, and
Oh,
then
fun
flew.
stuff.
Wow, that was an interesting throw.
That took an adventure.
So that is now 10-8 in favor of Rusted Metal.
There was a horn. I'm not sure if it applies to us though.
It sounds like it might be a soft cap, which
Soft
means
cap
that
horn,
the game
which
is
would
now
be
to 12.
Game to 12. It would be, because we started at 12:20, so that would be 60, 80 minutes. So yeah, it could be 20-minute soft cap horn.
Yeah, for a while there, it looked like the wind was really getting into the heads of Black Cans. You know, they were struggling to get throws off the line. They're purposely throwing it low to keep it out of the wind, but throwing it too low and hitting the grass. And then you just hit that one deep shot, and sometimes that's all you need.
Yes, so I think you're right. I think it is going to be a game to 12. So, because that makes it 10-8 in favor of the Nettle. So we add 2 to the higher score and play to that. Because this round needs to be over in about 20 minutes, a little bit less than that. This round needs to end by 2 o'clock.
And all the rounds in the different divisions here, great grandmasters and grandmasters.
They're starting to, well, I don't know if all the rounds start at the same time or not.
Yes,
They do. Okay, so all the rounds start at the same time. So, yeah, so we started this round at 12:20. It's 140 and change, so that's 80 minutes. So a soft cap horn for being like this is the final 20 minutes of the game. So the game's going to stop at 2 o'clock.
And
Well,
that's what they're trying to
ideally.
debate now.
They're trying to make sure that everyone's on the same page. Black Hands wants to know because they want to know how fast they have to play offense. What's unfortunate is that the longer they debate this, the less time they have to catch up.
Correct.
So Nettle is content to debate this for as long as they want.
Sure, you guys want to take a time out? Sure.
Yeah.
So Rusted Metal, ready to receive on the right-hand side of your screen.
We're pretty sure that was the cap horn. We were not told of any rules to begin with, but 100 minutes would give it. That would be a 20-minute cap horn. So the next round starts at 2:10. So this round has to end at 2. So it should be a soft cap horn. Yep. So I apologize. I was just clarifying something for the players on the field. To the best of my knowledge.
Oh, and a nice against upwind throw again, huge up the field, and might make it irrelevant because
Good job
Rusted
by
Metal scores again to make it 11.
Yeah, that was an easy
Hey.
one.
Graham again, just a machine out there today.
Yeah.
Graham and Pizza Bite. Oh,
Oh, are they just lining up?
are they? I thought that was soft cap, not hard cap. Did we not? All right, we're not sure what's going on, but the game is apparently over.
If the two teams agreed that was a hard cap, then sure, the game could be over. But the game is over. We're lining up and shaking hands, and we're good to move on to the next round.
Well, and if that was a hard cap, then it was irrelevant whether they got the turn and scored.
It does, yes. But anyway, these two teams are done. So medal with the win. And we will be back for round 3 at 10 after 2.
And guess which team it will be, because we don't know yet.
We're not sure, so we'll see what kind of a matchup we get to bring you at 2:10. So, I'm Tom.
I'm Mike.
And we'll see you later this afternoon. Hello and welcome to the Wainwright Field Complex in South Portland, Maine. We're here at Super Regionals. This is a great Grandmasters matchup between No Country and Shelf Life. No Country is in the white. They're pulling to start, and Shelf Life is wearing this teal color. They'll be receiving to start the game. My name is Tom, and I'm here with Mike. Mike, this is the last round of the day for this tournament. It's been a really fun day so far.
Yeah, we've seen some really good ultimate overall. The first game was really competitive, but really spirited in a positive way. The last game was a really good game, but not quite as spirited. Now with these slightly older gentlemen, we will see what the spirit's like.
Yeah, so No Country, I believe, is a Boston-based team or a Massachusetts-based team. And Shelf Life is coming all the way up from Virginia. I gotta travel a long way to get up here.
Yeah, this is definitely more my speed at this point in my ultimate career.
Shelf Life, kind of a stack here. A little cluster close to the disc, going into the wind.
Oh, nice little inside throw there. Middle of the field. Oh, air bounce.
It bounced up over everybody. Good effort, though. No Country takes over.
Looks like
I think that's
decent sized rosters for both teams, so plenty of subs. Nice under.
nice catch and roll at the end there.
No Country, near sideline. Oh, we have a lefty.
Dan McConnell's a lefty.
Oh, I've played against him before.
Played with Dan at the club level years ago with Black Fly. Good
And
job.
point for No Country. 1-0.
Dan with the assist on that one. Great cut, great look.
Yeah, Tom, with especially with No Country, because of them coming from Western New England, largely. A lot of these guys we've seen before at tournaments or played against, and it's nice to see them in a little bit different setting, a little bit older, wiser, probably creakier,
Absolutely.
a little more sore. So No Country, pulling right to left across your screen to Shelf Life. Still windy, still sunny.
Yeah, still windy, still sunny. Yeah, we'll see what Shelf Life can do.
I was watching
offense?
Shelf Life warm up earlier before the first games, and a lot of their players were taking multiple throws up and down the field, just trying to gauge what the wind was going to do to the disc. Plus, they've had 2 games before this to get used to it. Coming out in the hoe stack. Nice patience by Shelf Life. Not trying to force anything.
Puts up a deep look.
As soon as I
Nice
say that,
read.
he takes a deep look. Oh, that's going to be just out of reach.
Oh, the wind took it away.
Number 3 just couldn't get to it.
Sent it for a ride. Great idea, but
He was breaking free.
we're on some scaffolding here, so we're about, like 7-8 feet up from the ground, and the wind is a little different up here than it is on field level. I think it's a little bit stronger once you get it up high. If you get the disc up high like that, it kind of takes off a little more than you're ready for.
I like that cut from No Country, right out of the middle of the stack. Under, open. Oh, nice swing across the field. Good concentration by the No Country player there. Nice around, near sideline. Oh, good throw there. And we do have a pick call. Definitely legit. inadvertent, but legitimate.
Yep.
So no country, middle of the field, moving the disc. Wide side, now far sideline.
Nice work.
Nice fake. And
Offense
another
real
point
good.
for no country.
No country kind of getting exactly what they want on offense there, just kind of rolling down the field.
Yeah, they did a good job the first couple points of just taking what the defense has given them and saying, okay, well, we'll be content to do this.
Yeah.
We still have legs enough we can work it down the field. So no country takes a 2-0 lead over Shelf Life. I think at the great Grandmasters level, I think both of these teams maybe will be going to nationals.
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they're both going to go to nationals.
New England and usually the upper Northwest are really big in ultimate, and so they will have a lot of teams, whereas the South and sometimes the Midwest, especially at this level, don't have as many teams. So the national tournament is kind of an exciting time for them to get together and play against some of their old competition in a much more spirited area. Oh, nice strike cut there, but
Good try.
better D from no country. That was Alex Papadimitriou on the defense there. Nice upline cut, and we have a point.
Another point.
I have to say, I'm very impressed with the layout. I'm at the age where I say I'm 50, I don't lay out anymore.
Exactly.
But they're still laying out.
I mean, I'm at a younger than 50, and I probably shouldn't be laying out anymore.
Not with your injury history.
Not with my injury history. No, thank you.
So no country takes the 3-0 lead.
Kind of update our numbers on the fly here as we go. For
Yeah,
Shelf
Shelf
Life.
Life has nicknames and last names primarily on their jerseys. No Country has just No Country on them. And yes, it is named after the Cormac McCarthy novel, No Country for Old Men. Getting ready to pull right to left across your screen.
Let's see if Shelf Life can get something going here.
Yeah, they had that one nice deep look and then it kind of stalled out. So let's see what they can get going. Honestly, No Country doing a really good job taking the enders away.
Yeah.
Oh, and
miscommunication.
miscommunication.
And immediately, No Country right back on the goal line. There it is, 4-0.
Nice work. Again, we saw it a little bit in the last game and now in this game. Nice job by No Country, not trying to milk it and, do something fancy and jump and try and catch it in the end zone. Just get the disc, get it on the end line, and try and punch it in after that.
So we had a online question posted in the comment section online about what we're playing for here. So we're playing for, I believe both teams are going to go to, so we're playing in a bracket, and I believe at least the top two teams are going to go to nationals. I don't think everybody in this division is, though.
No, I think you're. I think you're. I think there are 4 teams, and I think either the top 2 or the top 3 advance.
Are going to go to nationals? Yeah, yeah. I'm going to check real quick and bring up the bracket myself and take a look just to make sure that I get it right for you guys. But that was a question that we will definitely, I'll have an answer for you in a minute or two as No Country gets ready to pull. Let's see.
Wind at their back. Nice pull. I like the angle on that disc. Shelf Life picks it up. Immediately starts moving the disc. Oh, nice throw towards the near side. Shelf Life with the disc. Oh, good undercut there. Covered up. Oh, little hammer over the top. Forcing it up the sideline, but successful. Gets it off the sideline. Oh, a little bit of a low throw from Shelf Life, causing the turnover.
Yeah, Hatchell just kind of lost footing there. Couldn't quite come up with it, and No Country takes over.
Nice little movement out of No Country right there. Oh, and to the end zone. That is a score by...
Nope, pick was called.
Oh,
Coming back.
we don't have a score because he cheated.
Foul maybe, or pick? I'm not quite sure. Pick, yep, okay. There we go. Yes, yes, the strong arms, as we're all learning the signs too. The strong arm sign is a pick, and we're gonna do the same thing over again, and now it's a turn.
Now it's a turn. Shelf Life taking over, looking. Wants the deep, but unable to take it. Good undercuts. Oh, but just...
The wind just kind of popped it up and down there, and Martin unable to come up with it. Good effort, though. Shelf Life hoping to play some shutdown D here on No Country, about 15 yards out of the end zone.
Good job of taking that initial upline cutaway
Really
by
patient.
Shelf Life.
Patient by No Country, though. Except for that one. That one wasn't really patient.
Oh, that's a good...
There you go.
That's a good throw. Again, Phil Vlahakis with the score. We thought he had the score before, but it was a pick.
And
So
to
now
come back to our online question, so I did look at our bracket, and it looks like this is the quote unquote championship game here for this super region, but I believe both teams are going to go to nationals. So this game is really to just determine what seed they will have in that next tournament. You know, where they place here will affect where they get placed in the pools for the nationals tournament that comes up later on. So the game is meaningless as far as going to nationals, but there is something to play for. You know, the winner of this game will theoretically have a bit of an easier matchup in their pool plays at nationals.
And Shelf Life wisely taking the time out there. They're really struggling to get. They'll get the disc moving for a couple throws, and then they'll stall out a little bit. Part of that is No Country really working at taking the unders away and trying to force Shelf Life to take their chances by throwing deep.
And it really is a game when you get to grandmasters, to great grandmasters, where your offense needs to be on point. You need to score the O points, and then 1 or 2 breaks is usually what will decide a game. So the fact that they haven't been able to get their offense going is really, really hampering them here. So they really got to just kind of focus on. They need to generate turnovers on defense too. But right now they're making life easy for No Country by just turning it over close to their own end zone line.
Well, and before this game, discussing great grandmasters with another local player who's great grandmasters eligible. One of the things we do like about this competition is, there's so much more about thinking and throws and strategy and less about raw athleticism, which is nice. It's nice to see Ultimate at a little bit more of an intellectual and somewhat physically limited just due to age. You know, time. Father Time is undefeated. And that's a great pull.
Yep.
Shelf Life taking a, oh, they're coming down with a zone, and they're throwing deep in the zone, and
Dan McConville eats it up for No Country.
swinging it back to the, ooh, travel called.
And this is something that has plagued Dan for his entire playing career.
Yep.
He travels all the time, and he knows it.
Oh, and that's a nice, oh, gets the air bounce, and that
Nice throw.
benefits the throw to Zimmer for the score to make it 6-0.
Well done.
Yeah, they're having their way with Shelf Life right now.
They are.
They just gotta, you know, if you're Shelf Life, you just, it's not about trying to get 6 points back right now. It's just, let's get our offense moving. Let's get some flow going. You know, nationals will be coming up. Let's get a little movement.
Yeah, like, let's try and string some throws together.
At least get our offense working like we know it can work.
Yeah, because right now, I mean, we can't even really say really what it looks like. It's been breaking down so quickly. But there's something else to be said. That, I mean, no country in this division is, you know, a threat for a championship. Like, they're one of, if not the best, one of the probably top 4 teams or 5 teams in this division nationally. So there's a lot of talent in this division on this one roster here for No Country.
Another nice pull. Shelf Life stops it, picks up. Good fake.
Good hustle by 51 for No Country to get down there so quickly.
Yeah, trying to set that zone. And now if you're Shelf Life, you want to take advantage of this. You want to get them running, get them out of position, and get through the middle, get your offense.
That was a good find by Furland to number 2. Barney in the middle, Furland again with it.
And honestly, this is a gift to Shelf Life. You know, they were struggling to move the disc, and now they're getting belief, you know? Hey, we can move this disc.
It can also be No Country wanting to work on something. That's the throw we can't make.
Yeah, that wide throw through the cup is tough.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's a deep shot and
Nice
just
throw.
over the head of the Shelf Life defender to number 22, Brian Bishop.
I mean, it's a nice throw, but No Country would say, especially with the wind, throw that further down the field and don't make your cutter stand there. You know, have him run onto it, you know, a little bit. He got lucky that the Shelf Life defender kind of misread it.
And an unnecessary throw in that they could have worked the disc.
Well, they
So it's like you said, you either got to throw it to space a little bit more or work the disc.
I don't know. I like the decision. It was just short. Yeah. But yeah, you know, it's something that No Country wanted to work on, playing their zone defense, you know, a little bit too. And yeah, you know, Shelf Life was looking good. They took one chance and it didn't work. So I'm intrigued to see if No Country will work on it some more, even though Shelf Life's coming downwind. I doubt it, but maybe. Let's see what they do.
That's going to end up towards middle of the field, just shy of midfield.
Yeah, person defense for No Country, I figured.
And going for the big shot,
Nicely done.
right on the goal line. Looked like he tacoed that disc a little bit. Oh, he tacoed that disc a lot.
Shelf Life. No bagel for Shelf Life. Well done.
Shelf Life on the board.
That's the second time that number one's gotten loose deep there for shelf life. Great timing on his cut. And then the score to number 7. I'll get names in 1 second. The score was to number. Yeah, Smiley looks like with the deep cut and the throw. And then the score went to Swanson, number 7. Oh no, there's 2 Swansons. There's 2 17s and they both have Swanson on the back. So shelf life threw it to a number 17.
That's right. Not the number 17 that is on your screen right now.
No.
Number 20 is his real number.
So now 7-1. Let's see if shelf life can
Oh yeah.
get a stop here. Maybe they can get a quick turn, get another quick score. But No Country so far has shown they can chuck the disc and they can work the disc. That's going to hang up there, and that's going to drop right about midfield,
Yeah.
a little past midfield.
It's tough pulling into this wind. My
Yeah,
goodness.
it is.
It's like and as we've seen in each game today, the higher you throw it, the worse it gets.
Yeah,
But-
you know, we saw a lot of, in the mixed game, them rolling it, and
Yeah.
that seemed to be quite successful.
Yeah.
Far sideline, No Country, and
Yep.
right over
Easy
the top
offense.
into the end zone.
I was hoping for a scuba from that one, but I guess the around backhand's fine too. Scuba would have been more fun.
Yeah, it would have. Again to Papademetrio for the score. To make it, to take half
8-1.
at 8-1.
All right, well, it's been a bit one-sided. No Country, definitely the crisper, better team. We'll see what kind of adjustments shelf life can make it at halftime, or they just kind of just keep on rolling, and they know they're going to nationals, so they're just kind of working on some things and enjoying the beautiful sunshine today.
No Country just looks really, really good. They look like they've been playing together for a while.
No,
so.
they have been. Cool. So we'll be back in 10 minutes for the second half.
Welcome back to Wainwright Sports Complex in South Portland, Maine at the Super Regional, where we have the championship game, No Country versus Shelf Life and the
it
drop of a
dropped the
pole.
pole.
Oh, he no shame.
Oh no.
He no shame. Oh, and he gets a high five from his competitor.
Oh, bummer.
So I am Mike Callahan here with Tom Myers calling the game, and Shelf Life with the disc on the corner of the end zone.
And I lied. I thought that they were going to take their time at halftime, but no, they were like, let's get this over with, and we went right back out in the field for a short half.
And speaking of short halves, the first half took 23 minutes. And quick score by Shelf Life to make it 8-2.
Well done. That was,
Stay in.
You know, they drop another couple other pulls like that, and
I know,
this
right?
becomes a game.
that was number 12, Punk, on the throw.
Ryan, you got another in you?
I missed who caught the. Oh no, he's right here.
Final.
I'll get the number of the Shelf Life receiver there in a second. Once he catches his breath, and I can see what number he is. Number 32. That's Brian Greenwald with the reception. Good job by Shelf Life to keep working. I mean, yeah, they got the turnover right there, but No Country really clamped down real quick, so they had to be patient and go backwards to then go forwards again. And yeah, you gotta have those, even if it is only 8-2. Like, if you don't punch that in, that's just demoralizing.
That was really good patience by Shelf Life on that corner. As you said, we can jam it in, or we can take our time and make sure we score. Now they will pull into the wind, right to left across your screen. And that's
coming over
going
here.
to carry out,
Into
got
the
the
river, heads
air
up!
bounce it's into the ditch. But it might not be muddy. It's acceptable.
So the pole carried across, out of bounds, and over the head of the rusted metal team, all of whom play Ultimate, and none of them made a single effort to catch the disc.
No, they never made a play on the disc at all. Rather disappointing. Nice break side cut. Oh, to a deep.
Good effort.
Good no foul there.
Good effort by No Country. Good defense by, I think that's Hatchell
Yeah, that was a shot to
no-
Joel Thompson.
for Shelf
Ooh.
Life. We got someone just
Picked, I think.
rolled an ankle maybe. Just getting set down there for No Country. Everybody's okay. These things happen.
Ooh,
Oh,
looked like
bobble.
that surprised the handler with that throw. Again, Shelf Life trying to move the disc upfield. No Country forcing them under, or taking the unders away and forcing them to throw deep.
Was that the miscommunication by the handler and the cutter on that one by Shelf Life, and No Country's off and moving again.
Ooh, bottom dropped out of that. Ooh. Down call by Shelf Life, up call by No Country. We'll see what happens.
The irony is the Shelf Life gentleman making the down call was screened from the play by the No Country person. There's no way he could have actually seen anything. But sending it back anyway. That's the only way to resolve it. There's a dispute, but unless he has X-ray vision, I don't think he could see through the body of the No Country guy.
And, ooh, jammed it right up the sideline
Punk
to
almost had that D on
Jim
that one.
Johnston.
Good effort by Shelf Life. Almost had it.
Yeah, honestly, that was pretty good defense from Shelf Life there. Just couldn't get on the fore side, and that's, you know, once you get broken and then to the trying to get that back onto that side, it's tough. So that is now 9-2 in favor of No Country.
I'm looking at the no country line for defense here. Number 25, Dan McConville's playing on the D line. That's surprising. He doesn't like defense. But there he is. And we'll see if if he can make a play on D. That's awesome. Shelf life ready to go here. Just trying to get some continuity on offense, really.
Yeah, I think they need to just keep, get some continuity, as you said, get another point, feel good about where their offense is headed. I mean, we still have a lot of time left. That's the benefit. Look at that air bounce.
Stay in, yeah. Nice pull.
Oh, nice find over the cup.
Yep.
We're playing zone. Oh, and then drops out of the. Nice work by the shelf life handlers here. Trying to get that cup moving. Near side.
Good.
And nice up the sideline by Shelf Life. Inside out, but a little floaty and defended by
defense.
No Country there.
Good defense there. And it was a good idea by number 25, Dan McConville, trying to influence the play down here right in front of us on the sideline. Didn't work, but that's a chance you live with because not a lot bad would happen from that.
I don't mind gambling on defense, especially in the zone.
Exactly.
You live with the consequences if you miss it, but you keep.
And there was only one look, like he missed it, and the only look was the huck look, which is something that you don't mind them taking.
And now, No Country.
A pick has been called, but it's continuation, and it's going to go back, I think, to the thrower. It's not. It's going to stay here.
Trying to decide where the disc is going, whether it's going to stay or.
Yeah, it's going to stay here. The pick did not affect this specific play.
No Country. Trying to get the disc moving a little bit. Near sideline. Oh, good fake there. I thought he was going to throw it. Back to the middle of the field. No Country content to swing it, move it in small chunks, up against the wind.
Good holster on that one. I think the wind would have eaten up that forehand.
Yep, and to the point.
Nice throw.
To Jamie Hoover, number 15. That was really nice work. A nice throw from Paul Zaleski.
Yeah, Zaleski's thrown a couple of their scores. He seems to be rather, the wind doesn't seem to really affect what he's doing.
I think impervious is a little bit of an exaggeration, but certainly wind does not seem to affect his throws very much. So No Country now takes the 10-2 lead.
Yeah, firmly in control, just kind of punching in the O points and making life hard for Shelf Life.
Yeah, so what we want is you take away the inside out. I'm going to be, and you want to be standing sideways, picking individuals up on the break mark side. And I'm also going to be standing sideways looking to see who's behind me.
Interesting listening to the No Country players talk about their zone. What throws they want to take away, what they're willing to give up, that sort of thing. Good strategy involved. So now No Country pulling to Shelf Life. Flick pull.
Oh, lefty flick pull, that was pretty awesome.
With the wind at the back, that's going to carry. Oh, and the bottom drops out right at the goal line.
Yeah, the wind stopped. Well, and a few points of the day where it's not really blowing at all.
And No Country playing person. Taking the deep shot when they can get it. Oh, and, ooh. Not sure if it was a call.
It's like a call on the field.
or-
Yep. Yep. Shelf Life calling a foul that's saying that the contact made it so that he didn't stop rotation of the disc. So I'm saying the contact impacted his ability to make a play. They're discussing it right now. If I were to make a prediction, I would say it's probably going to go back to the thrower, but we'll see what they decide in a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be my guess. They're not going to be able to come to an agreement. Still discussing.
So it looks like a no contest foul.
And a timeout by Shelf
Yeah,
Life.
timeout. Yep. Good.
So they
good
can
call.
discuss matters further.
Yeah, so foul, no contest. So the Shelf Life player number 3 will keep the disc, and after the timeout, they can set up an offensive play. So, a lengthy discussion, but good spirit by both players to kind of just, discuss it like, two adults and come to a conclusion on what happened.
Two adults playing Ultimate, perish the thought. But no, it was good. It seemed to me the No Country defender was trying to get the perspective of the Shelf Life player on what he thought inhibited his ability to get the disc. And when it was explained, he's like, okay, that seems fair.
Yeah, so let's see what sort of fun offensive look here Shelf Life can draw up.
That disc still looks a little tacoed to me.
Oh, that
from this
disc is-
angle.
The disc is wrecked. You can tell from here that it's warped.
Did they
an
not
earlier play.
replace it when they tacoed it down here
I don't
earlier?
think they did. But also, it is a ready-made excuse for any sort of bad throw. So I'd be like, oh, well, it's not my fault. The disc was tacoed.
Shelf Life will set up their offense. No Country content to let them until they get set, and then
It's
they'll set their defense.
Excellent camera work by our cameraman here, confirming that the disc is, in fact, definitely tacoed. Zoomed right in on it, and yes, it is, very much so.
That's why Max is the best.
All right, let's see what Shelf Life can do here. Kind of stuck. Could reset to Punk.
Oh, and good hammer
Yes,
that
a
time.
fun one. Punk's a Barney, I think. I think it was Barney, yeah. Good job by Shelf Life.
10-3 now in favor of No Country. Yeah, that was a good job. No Country was really trying to force that corner and had the poach off, taking the corner away. And then the flare opened up for the hammer over the top, and they took advantage of it.
My guy wanted to rest.
So now Shelf Life pulling.
Oh, no, I don't think, that might not have been
Left to
Barney.
right
That,
across your screen.
that was, I think, 98, I think, caught that pass for Shelf Life. I think it was O'Neal there, not Barney. Either way, great point by Shelf Life. Good call on the timeout, too, afterwards to be able to set up an offense, because didn't really have a whole lot of options if he had played it on from there, so.
Yeah, then your offense is trying to run upfield to get in position. By the time they get there, the count's at 4.
Exactly.
Nice pull. Ends up just in front of the end zone. No Country taking over.
Oh, hat's gone. it's
Oh,
going
and
straight
just
out
out
of
of
bounds.
reach, out of bounds. Shelf life. Showing some life.
Absolutely. And I have the 29 Furland with the disc for Shelf Life. It's Greenwald.
Oh, nice break throw.
Good look in
but
the middle, a little bit behind the receiver, Krukoff.
Didn't
tough
look like he
catch.
was expecting it.
It was behind him. It's hard to change direction and make that play.
And it had a lot of mustard on it.
Turned it over, No Country turned it over again. Oh, the lefty backhand by Hatchell, unnecessary. Good behind him,
Ooh,
good, almost.
good bid by Shelf Life, and then turfed by No Country.
Look, the turnovers are coming fast and furious.
Now the winds need to be playing in effect, or fatigue.
Or just, I think like they've started playing at a pace that might be a little unsustainable. When they're kind of more measured, it seems to be a little bit more effective. Nice catch.
Nice grab by. Oh, and into the end zone and out of the end zone.
It kept sailing away. Hatchell with a nice catch. Then the throwaway, just the wind kind of just sailed away.
And No Country making the wise decision of slowly walking it up.
Take as long as possible to walk back. We have lots of time, but
That's
yes,
right.
Take
That's okay. Maybe I should stop and tie my shoe.
tie my shoe, check the weather.
Throw some grass
Throw
up.
some grass. Oh, we got some good Shelf Life kind of
Oh, that was a
sitting in the lane here, 29.
great handler cut there. Looked off, chucked it.
It just kept going.
That carried.
It just kept on going.
So Shelf Life, far sideline. Good job moving the disc. Swinging, swinging. Oh, a nice throw to the end zone. Oh, just out of reach.
Just out of reach of 39. Mike Sewell, just out of reach. Good idea. A Shelf Life, it was there.
These points are definitely taking longer this half than they did the first half.
Absolutely.
And the wind is, again, it keeps, we'll have a lull for a minute or so, and then it'll pick right back up.
Yep. Looks like Shelf Life is going to be forcing No Country to come this way toward us.
Yeah, you look at that
the near
stack, and
sideline.
the defenders in the lane, poaching, trying to take that away.
Oh, 29, Furlan jumps in the lane there.
Oh, and that was just over the outstretched hands of Thompson.
Can Shelf Life punch it in?
Again, back to the back of the end zone, and a point.
Greenwald from Hatchell.
It is now 10-4.
Number 4.
Time to put the O-line back on for No Country.
Oh, there he is. Lots of turnovers on that point, but good job by Shelf Life of just sticking with it, just every time, just like, all right, try again, try again.
Shelf Life just looks better this half than they did the first half.
Mm-hmm.
They look more confident, more relaxed, making better decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. Mark was great. I gave right, wait.
Shelf Life does
Shelf
need
Life
2
thinking about playing 7-on-5.
7-on-5, yes. Yeah, they do need 2 more players.
They eschew that and decide to do the boring thing and play 7-on-7.
I've lost a game of Ultimate playing with 7 against 5. That was embarrassing.
I talked to one of the players this week about that.
That was maybe the most frustrating game of my life, losing to a team with 5 players. Yeah. They were a very, very good 5 players.
Yeah, wow.
But it was still frustrating.
They were high school freak athletes and one old man who could throw.
No, it wasn't that game. It was well,
Oh,
Well,
Different
yes,
game?
yes, high school freak athletes and two old men who could both throw.
Oh. No Country picking up the disc, moving it along the far side of the field. Nodding for the deep throw, and he chucks it up and
Got it.
caught by Thompson. That was a nice throw by Burrill to make it 11-4. That's what we call the Costanza. Make the throw, make the glory, and go, I'm out of here.
I'm out of here.
Old Seinfeld references for today's kids who don't know what Seinfeld is. But I'm speaking to our audience. Our audience is great grandmasters age. They understand.
Absolutely.
So No Country taking over. Ready to pull. That was after a couple quick scores coming out of the half, that was a good one for No Country to kind of get back on track after, some really good offense from Shelf Life in this half.
Yeah, it does help that was No Country with the wind, so it could also be, a good number, like the points that have been scored this half. A lot of them have been in that end zone, so looks like a little maybe a zone.
Looking zony.
From No Country.
Oh, and
Just
a bad throw.
Missed it. Like the cut's there, just
Yep.
missed it.
Oh,
Ooh, that could have been
almost
dangerous.
a huge. Yeah,
Yep.
that's a shoulder.
Oh
Ow.
no. Yep. Oh no.
Oh man. Gonna have to take a sub on that one. Doesn't seem to be dislocated, so that's
No,
that's a
but it's
bonus.
definitely-
But still,
That hurts.
yeah. Taco disc about to be put in play.
Down. The initial throw just too low. Shelf Life. Take it
Immediately
over.
setting up the zone. Oh, nice spot over
Wow.
here on the
That was a great
near
throw
side.
too.
That's
Just
a
dropped it
great
right
throw.
over the defender.
Shelf Life, working it up the side. Oh,
Oh,
and
no!
just
Just didn't
couldn't
throw it
change
far enough.
direction fast enough.
That throw can't be behind the receiver though. Just throw it to him.
That was a nice switch on the undercut. Now No Country moving against the wind. Middle of the field. Nice break force throw there.
Dan taking advantage of the lefty pivot.
Yep.
Step through like that. That time he didn't travel.
Again,
Yep.
lefty pivot through. Nice throw up the sideline there for No Country, and then leads him to
Nicely
space for another score for David to make it 12-4. Shelf Life looking to bounce back. Although you get to a certain age, you don't bounce as well.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever bounced. If I fall, I just break.
Yeah, I just, it amuses me to no end that they're still playing with this taco disc.
I know. Like they've had
I'm like,
every
yeah, whatever.
they've had every opportunity to switch it out, but I mean, at least when the Shelf Life player punked through that great throw coming across, toward us here, there was not a hint of wobble at all. So
Maybe that's the key. He's used to playing with taco discs.
maybe, yeah. So
No country.
when Shelf Life has had number 1 Smiley on the field, it's been usually looking for him to going deep down the field. They are going into the wind this time, so maybe not, but that's usually been his role.
Oh.
Bummer. Took his eyes off it.
Well, and he does like, oh, and we have a hammer. Another hammer for a score.
Well done.
13-4. Hoover on the receiving end of that hammer. Yeah, you know, we've noticed from number 1 on Shelf Life doing the handler to the deep space, which is a favorite cut of mine. I love that seeing someone cut, you know, get the disc, make the quick throw, and then take off.
Now with the wind at their back, I would fully expect them to take a shot down the field from looking for someone.
So lines pretty much remain the same from that point. It was a quick point. So no country will pull right to left across your screen. See if they come down with zone despite the wind being at the
Would be a
backs
way
of
to
Shelf
kind of-
Life.
Would be a way to kind of throw Shelf Life off and kind of take away an initial play they might have up, drawn up, in their head for this off the pull here, but we'll see.
Well, if all you're doing is looking to take the deep shot away, then zone works fine, regardless of wind direction.
Pull staying in bounds, hugging that line.
Nice pull. Back to the middle of the field, Shelf Life. No country comes out in person. That's it, turn off field. Nice little dish.
It was almost a stall.
Oh, almost a push pass on the flick. Near sideline. Oh, low throw, but Shelf Life comes up with it this time.
Nice
Oh, and
catch.
tries the blade to the corner of the end zone, but falling just short. The other Swanson.
It's a good catch. Yeah. I was going to say that was maybe Swanson with the catch there, but then that's a tough throw on that pylon when you're on the sideline like that to kind of drop it in there.
Well,
Maybe a
the
better
other
option
Swanson
later.
now chasing the disc around upfield.
Both Swansons are in the field at once.
No country, looking for the deep shot, unable to find it. Good cross field spot there. Oh, and that's going to be a tough one. Yeah, that was just had the wrong angle on that.
Yep. That was just an angle on it. Dan's taking a break. I missed that one.
He says it's not on video or anything. No country. Playing good D here. Shelf Life. Ooh. Looking to move the disc. Move it back to the middle of the field. Looking to the far side of the field. Oh, good little floater over there.
Good job by number 98, waiting for it to come down.
Oh, deep bullet. And oh, Swanson lays out. Looked like an awkward landing, but I think he's just frustrated
He's
he didn't
fine.
come up with it.
Yeah, good bid. Oh, he's not fine. He's coming out.
Nope. Like you said, you don't bounce as well.
No, that was a good one.
Everything's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Yeah, that was a great effort though. Almost had it.
No country will take over on their own end line. Working up the far sideline, looking deep. Oh, much better throw this time. Still hanging up. Oh my goodness.
It hung up there for days.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Ooh, a call. Oh, the plot thickens in this one.
Oh yeah, I definitely contest that.
Oh. That's the... I don't even know what to call that.
I was really hoping one of you would laugh at that because otherwise I was an asshole.
Like a...
So no country. With the disc back to where the thrower
Yeah,
was.
contested foul.
Someone's hat's on the field. Craziness. Cats and dogs living together.
I'm not sure why we still don't understand where to go when a foul's called. We've been playing Ultimate for a long time. If you're in great Grandmasters, you should know.
That was a great grab by Zaleski.
Really good catch.
No country, moving the disc. Oh, nice wide cross-field throw.
Getting it over to Dan. Let's see if Dan can throw a big lefty. Yep, there
Yep.
it is.
Oh, nice throw to the front of the end zone, waiting for
And
someone.
the pick was called.
Oh, that's disappointing.
That really cool throw that Dan just did. Are we going to undo it? Or are we going to keep it?
No,
we're
it
gonna
didn't
keep
affect
it.
the play. Yay.
Nice cut.
Oh,
he threw it
and
into
he
the ground.
turfed it.
Oh, no. It's Dan's throw was just so good that we just had to undo it.
The conservation of greatness.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
Hammer with the wind at the back. Good catch. Ooh, I like that throw.
Yep, that was a good one into the with the angle with the wind like that. Kind of stayed up there.
Oh, look at that sweet
Whoa.
throw from Shelf Life.
Punk breaking out the nice throw.
to make
Stortle.
it 13-5. That was
Wow.
a great throw.
Way to battle on that one.
Now No Country will come out, receiving the disc, wind at their back.
The hammer throw to the middle of the field by Shelf Life. The outcome of that throw is something you'll only see in great Grandmasters. When you throw a hammer that's only halfway down the field, in the middle of the field,
With no defender around.
no defender, and you can wait for it. That would only happen here.
Yep.
That is normally a terrible idea, but at this level, it is a fantastic one.
And that sweet little throw with the wind at the back, just float it out to the player, swing it back, and then that filthy throw to the corner. That was nice. That was good-o.
Now, can Shelf Life slow down No Country going with the wind? That's a tall order.
Yeah, let's see if No Country decides to go with the one shot.
If it will, it'll be 51 throwing it. Nope, they're just gonna go right down the line.
Oh, 51 cut off the up line cut, and 77 Cost didn't see that.
There was never really any look, like 51 never really intended to make that cut anyway. Oh, Shelf Life almost gave it right back on a similar play. 44, way to save the day.
Oh, inside out, nice throw up that sideline.
Hatchel.
Shelf Life starting to show some life. Really good throws on this point. Oh, that's a
Good
point.
cut by Hatchel. Greenwald to Hatchel on that one. Shelf Life.
13-6.
There's definitely no quit in Shelf Life. They just keep on rolling.
Yeah, they're doing, their last couple of points have looked really crisp on offense. Floaty hammer to the middle of the field aside.
Right. Now they just need to find 7 volunteers to play defense.
Yep. No, they don't. They can play with 6. I'm sure they're fine with that.
Not a lot of takers here.
You know, you don't have to play with 7.
No. Recommended, but not required.
You know, against the wind, if you're going to play zone anyway, why not?
Yeah.
No Country looking to get a little bit of their own flow on offense back. Although they've had good flow, they just, you know, inopportune turf monsters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, a little bit of execution mistakes in the second half. This is their 3rd game of the day. I'm sure fatigue is something. But they're usually pretty crisp. We'll see what they do going into the wind. Didn't really seem to affect them last time. You know, they were they were able to go both sides of the field, like swing it around. So good pull by Shelf Life.
Great pull. Oh, and I like it, catching the pull, running away from it. I love it. A little bit of a travel there.
Nice cut by Dan to get open on that. That was a long cut.
Nice work by No Country right here.
Give and go.
Yeah, that's good.
Pick called.
That did not affect, so it will stay.
Yep.
Looks off the deep. I like that decision. The enders are open. Might as well take advantage of them. Oh, good cut right there. That was nice work by No Country to go up 14-6.
Mm-hmm. Just really good flow. Like, I mean, they're still plenty quick, but the timing of the cuts is really good.
Vlahakis again on the point.
Yeah, he's been everywhere. Well, generally in the end zone.
Yeah.
I'll correct that statement. He's been in the end zone a lot.
One more, Shelf.
Now let's see if Shelf Life can do get their offense working against this wind again. Done a nice job this half. I mean, you saw a couple points ago moving that disc up the far sideline against that wind with a lot of really tough but solid throws.
Yeah, I mean,
with a terrible disc.
Well, they seem comfortable going in either direction, really. You know, like, you're going upwind, they've been pretty confident, especially when they stay on that far sideline.
No Country looking to try and take the deeps away.
Good defense by No Country downfield. The cutters are not open. He had to just throw it away. A stall has been called back at the throw. And I don't think they're going to contest it. I think he knows it. Oh, is he contesting it? Let's see. Nope, not an uncontested stall, so it'll be No Country's disc. Tap it in and go.
Look for 32 here to take control, Zaleski, and
that was just really good defense by No Country.
Yeah.
Like, there was nothing for Hatchell to look at.
Oh, that's a sweet throw, and that's a better cut to 74 in the corner of the end zone.
I think that's game.
But Demetrio again.
Yeah. They're lining up.
15-6 is our final.
That was cool. I haven't gotten to see a great Grandmasters game yet either. This was a really cool experience. There's a lot of talent, really good throws, good spirit. Like, yeah, that was a good time.
It's good to see, this high-level ultimate still in the bones of these great Grandmasters players.
Absolutely. Well, thank you everyone. This was a fun day. I'm Mike. Gorgeous day for Ultimate.
Always a pleasure, Tom and Max, our videographer, for
Well done,
great
Max.
video work. And we will see you all next time.